Fantastic. We are live. All right. You got me over there. Over there, yeah, sure. Oh, I hear music in them. Check, check, check. Mind if I post the link up first, then we'll do it?
Radio check. Contact control, copy. You're gonna have to speak up. 252 control, copy. Perfect.
Check, check. Good morning and welcome to Thompson, Connecticut. We are here for the GP Duloc Charcar, etc. We are Team 252, the Church of Folkism. And this race today is brought to you by Watt Lemons Motorsport. And we are pulling away right now, getting ready to get lined up on the grid. Look at that. There we go. We got all kinds of telemetry. We're going to be able to see today on the live stream, right? Viewers at home can even see the telemetry. They can watch us blowing up. We got radio check. Be all good. We got Ben going out there first this morning. The green flag goes in 12 minutes at 9 a.m. Ben will be out there for about 2 hours. Now, all the race teams usually run until they run out of fuel at Lemons. It seems to be the best strategy. You try to max out those stints because you lose a lot of time when you come in for the driver changes and fuel ups. Now, let's pull up the map. Let's see if we can see the map of Thompson Speedway Motorsports Park. Or Thompson Motor Speedway, I actually think it's called. Look at these beautiful telemetry. We got engine temperature. We got our speed, our RPM. We got the whole thing. There we go. There's the map today. Got about a 2-point-something mile track. Not the longest, not the shortest. I have no idea how long the track is. I have no idea. Do you know how long the track is, Matt? I think it's like 2.6, but I might be mixing it up with Thunder in Jersey. What's that? Thunderbolt, yeah. Lightning and Thunderbolt. Two-point-something mile track. So, for those new to Lemons, the way Lemons races work, we got an entry point of $500 cars. That is the rule. Car can't be worth more than $500. Doesn't mean it's only worth $500. It probably costs way more than that. It usually costs about $5,000 to build a race car. But you got to be able to convince the judges that the car is only worth $500 in a process called BSing. And these guys know everything about cars. You roll in, you say, no, look at this terrible thing. It's a piece of trash. Look at all the rust. And they're going to look right at that engine, look at that valve cover. They're going to say, oh, I know that you swap that out of something much quicker. They know all the engine codes. They know more than you will ever know. And they hassle you for it. And so it's 2 days of racing here at Thompson Motor Speedway. We've got our Thompson Speedway, what is it here? Thompson Speedway Motorsports Park. So we got 2 days of racing. We got 9 to 6:30 today. It's a long day. It's a hot day. It's going to be 90 degrees out, 100% humidity. We're going to get a little bit of rain. What do we got? We're lined up, getting lined up on the grid. So they do the final check out there before we go out on the track. They're going to check the belts, check your helmet sticker's working, or you got your helmet sticker on, making sure your helmet's safe. And then there they are out on the track, and this is called the formation laps. So they'll be out there turning laps. A couple cars will probably break during this time. They'll have to pull in because it is lemons. It's not lemons without some broken cars. So they'll be turning laps for, let's see, how much time we got? About 9 more minutes. Flag usually goes green, about right in the money, 9 o'clock. There they are, that morning traffic. So it's often been said that racing in lemons is like driving through Boston traffic in the morning as fast as you can in the worst car you've ever seen. It's a little chaotic. Cars explode, there's sparks, there's fire sometimes. Half the race is just keeping your car from breaking. I don't think the Church of Folkism has ever made it through a race without their car breaking, which is true for most teams. I think my team's only ever made it once without a major mechanical disaster. Yeah, they're stopped in dead traffic for now. And so the winner of the Lemons race, they got 3 classes, A, B, and C. The good. Are we out of car? Oh, are we frozen? Is that why it looks like we're in traffic? Yeah, I do see motion. They're just frozen. So 3 classes in 24 hours of Lemons races. There's A, B, and C, the good, the bad, and the ugly. You win the most money for winning the ugly. So in the C class, the ugly, those are for the worst cars, which are what are the most favored in Lemons. So we're talking old Dodge Omni turbos. That's a classic C car. Very likely to blow up. Very rarely makes it.
Excellent, loud and clear.
Laps, that kind of car. Small diesels, we've had like 80s W Golf diesels, clean diesels. We've had 1990s Toyota Camrys, bone stock suspension, those kind of things. Terrible. Way old cars. We had a Bentley race in the C class one time. Cars that kind of are more obstacles than race cars once they're out on the track. So you win the most money for winning C class. B class is where most of the cars are. That's sort of middle of the road. That's where we're running. Are we B0 today? So we're B0. What does the 0 mean? So B is the class. 0 is the number of penalty laps that you begin with. So if you got penalty laps to start, it means that you're basically starting negative. So you're starting from -1 lap instead of from 0. And that happens if they think your car's a little bit too quick, maybe a little too cheaty, maybe your theme's a little too terrible. Maybe you've been a bit of a jerk to the judges. You forgot to bring them some alcohol.
No, that all sounds good.
Welcome to my co-host, Juan Hoseby, 911.
Matos.
I don't even know his last name.
Matos.
I just know Hoseby.
Hoseby.
Juan Matos. Father of 4 young daughters, 2 sets of twins. Just got to keep them out safe there today. So let's talk about lemon safety. Let's look inside this cockpit here. You're going to see some metal bars in front of the screen. That's the roll cage. Now, the roll cage's job is to stay rigid and keep the driver cockpit safe, whereas the front of the car's got the crumple zone, which is designed to crumple, absorb the impact of the crash. And you can't see it on the stream here, but you've got a 5 or 6, I think 6-point harness is the rule for lemons. So 6-point harness, 2 over your shoulders, 2 over the sides, 1 up the middle. Nice and tight, tough to breathe even in it. And something called a Hans device, which holds over your shoulder and attaches to your helmet, so in an impact, when your head goes flying forward, you got straps that hold your head from going too far and breaking your neck. It's got that big, heavy helmet on. It's a lot harder to hold your head straight when you, head steady when you get in a high-speed crash. High-speed crashes aren't that common at Lemons. Usually it's more rubbing, some bumping, which you're not really supposed to do. It's frowned upon in Lemons. NASCAR, rubbing's racing, but in Lemons, no contact. Too many bad drivers out there. All right, let's talk about the telemetry and what we can track on our car. So we are tracking all kinds of data points on our vehicle out here, so you'll be able to see live at home our engine coolant temperature. So when you see those coolant temperature spikes, you know something's going wrong. Radiator could be failing, thermostat could be failing. Overheating is a bad condition to be in. Probably going to bring it in if we overheat, but we do have an auxiliary fan that we can slap on, help cool that engine down. Let's see something else there, Tom. All right, so our engine coolants, you can see it's leveling out now. It's getting nice and warmed up. We've got our timing advance. So what is timing? That's a bit complicated. It's when the spark ignites relative to the position of the cylinder, the piston, and the and if your timing starts to pull back, if the engine's computer starts to retard the timing, it's called, could be a sign you're getting pre-detonation, starting to run into some engine issues. We got mass airflow. Probably not going to have anything go wrong there unless it does. That'd be a bummer. Throttle position sensor versus vehicle speed. So that's how are we wide open throttle? Are we flooring it? Are we feathering it through the corners? We're going to look at that, and we're going to maybe tell our driver to get on that throttle a little earlier through the corners. You want to carry speed through the corners in Lemons because the cars are not powerful, especially this one. This is a bone stock Ford Focus motor. How many liters is that motor there?
1.8.
A 1.8. It's a two flat.
Ooh.
That's not very many liters for those at home who don't know much about engines. How did you forget that? All right, we got vehicle speed, so we're moving 28 miles an hour right now. That's pretty typical formation lap speed. It's also approximately the speed limit of the hot pits. So today we will be doing hot pit fueling, which means the driver comes in, gets in the hot pit, immediately has to decelerate to around 30 miles an hour. There will be violations for that if you're going over that speed. And when you pull in, you pull into the hot pit, and your team runs out. You get out of the car fast as you can, start fueling up while one member points the fire bottle at the driver, making sure they stay safe. I love it. We got a whole TV production going on over here. That's what happens when you're not racing. So that's the hot pit. You got that speed limit. Outside of the hot pit, when you're in the paddock area, which is where you can work on your car, you are not allowed to work on your car in the hot pit. It's fuel up, and you can put ice and water in the cool suit system, which is a system most drivers have out there to keep them cool, keep the heat stroke down today. Pumps cold water all through a suit on their body inside of their fire suit. Keeps you nice and cool. It's actually something, it's really magical. It's a wonderful feeling. It's a little weird at first, though, I gotta say. Feels like you're just kind of leaking at first. But once you're out of the hot pit and once you are in the paddock areas, speed limit of 10 miles an hour, which feels like crawling speed. But that is to keep it safe because we got kids, we got dogs, we got a bunch of idiots out here racing Lemons, getting out of their race car all delirious, all confused. So we got a nice low hot paddock speed, keep everybody safe. So let's look at the track today. Let's give a little track layout look, Ken. Do a little bit of a track walkthrough. You guys should see the setup here. It is something. It is way nicer than the race car. And now, do we have 360 in the car this time?
We do not have 360 cam. We let Harrison use it on his motorcycle races.
It got broken then.
It's not broken. He's still using it, and it actually looks really cool on a motorcycle.
I bet it does, actually.
Yeah.
The 360 cam is a cool view. A few years ago, the fire suppression system went off inside Team 252 Church of Folkism's car. Pulling that up, that'd be a clip. Maybe later we could link to that stream.
It's on our YouTube channel. You can find it there.
Fire bottle came dislodged from its mounting strap, rolled around, came loose, and shot fire suppression all over the driver. It's a terrifying experience, honestly, if you're in there, because you probably think you're on fire because it's all smoky. And are we green? We are green! That is the green flag. It is 9 o'clock. We are live at the GP Duloc Char etc. 2022. Our team is just coming up to the green flag. Do they know we're live? That doesn't look like we're under watt throttle there yet. Are we wide open throttle? Where's that telemetry? Oh, that explains that. Got it. I gotcha. Oh, this is live?
Yeah, this is when we're to make sure that's
I gotcha. Yeah, I see the difference. Yeah, there we are. So we are live. We are turning laps out there now. All right, and let's do a walkthrough. So this is turn 1. This is sort of a late apex, double apex, high-speed deceleration corner. So you come out wide there, jump over to the right side so that you can take a nice apex there. Oh, no, this is not turn 1. That was the hairpin. I'm behind here. We're under the bridge, under the hairpin. We come out here. So this is the NASCAR oval track that the road course is built into. So right here, we are on the NASCAR oval, which is turn 7 that we're pulling into here. This is a big, wide corner. This is a tough one to get right because it's another late apex, and it's all banked, actually. So you come way out. You can swing way out wide if you're under full speed here, which we're not quite yet. You start way wide on the right there. You point right at those barriers, and then you got another nice banked corner here. You could pull in way tight, and the car kind of pulls you down. You got way more speed you could carry through there than it looks like. And then you swing out wide here, and this is just flat out through here. We're coming away onto the main straight from the penultimate corner right here. Flat out from here. Got a little bit of a hill. It's a little scary as you're coming out because it's blind, actually, to the driver. Doesn't look so bad from the camera view. From that driver view, it is actually a bit of a butt-puckering experience. That steering wheel looks straighter than it was. Our team spent about 2 hours last night just trying to get the steering wheel straight. That goes and shows how much effort we're putting in. All right, we are slow in turn 1. So this is turn 1 here. This is that double apex corner I was talking about. You get watt throttle just past that apex on this corner, swing way out to the left, then over to the right. This is a blind corner here that's off camber, which means as you accelerate through, the track actually goes out to the right and starts to sink you out to the right. It's a common spot here to sort of under-accelerate through it because it looks quite scary. This is a real tight hairpin here. Turn 4. It's a bit of a late apex as well, and it's very, very tight. And this leads up to under the bridge, which is where we picked up before. So under the bridge here, it's again another slightly off-camber corner, but the track's a bit wider than it looks. So you apex right here. Nice job, Ben. Excellent job in the apex. And then you swing way out wide to the right, and try to catch your right tires just by that rumble strip to use every inch of the track that you can. But this is Lemons. Lemons is not about getting every single inch of the track, actually. It's about keeping your car running. It's an endurance race, not a sprint, so you got to keep your engine temps down. Don't overuse your brakes. We've overused our brakes so hard before that we cooked the grease right out of our wheel bearings, and it spits out like liquid, and then your race is over. Same with the brake pads. We got so hot one time, our brake pads exploded in a little bit, so we just had the metal backing plates left. Overheated the lines, cooked the brake fuel, and the brake fuel just poured right out, no brakes. And our good friend Josh Wood actually ran the rest of that race with no brakes, 45 minutes, just pulling up the e-brake and downshifting. It was fantastic. It was a bit stupid too, actually, but we made it just fine, brought him home safe. Because that's the thing in Lemons, the stakes are low. There is absolutely no reason to win Lemons except because you want to. It costs $500 to enter Lemons, and if you win, guess what? You win $500. So it really is a no-win situation here at the 24 Hours of Lemons. Let's see, how's Ben doing? Do we have our position? Where are we at? Let's see where we're starting off in the field. You kind of start in a bit of a random spot, but it kind of balances out. So to win Lemons, it's he or she who turns most laps wins within the time period. So that's 9 to 6:30 p.m. today and 12 to 5 p.m. tomorrow. Now, one of the things that the GP, Duloc, Char, etc. is famous for is the 12 p.m. Sunday start time, of course. That is because of a local church ordinance And you are not allowed to have race motors before noon on a Sunday in our nice puritanical state of Connecticut here, which means that the paddock party Saturday night is especially ridiculous. Because everybody knows you don't got to get up at the crack of dawn in the morning, except for those who are camping or sleeping in their cars that have no option other than to wake up at the crack of dawn. All right, nice pass by Ben there. Coming down that straightaway. He passed those cars at such a closing speed, I almost wonder if he passed under yellow, but I hope not. Oh, and he's off on the dirt. That explains that passing speed. He maybe needed to hit the brakes a little earlier, but that's okay. We get used to it, turn a few laps, get our racing feet on. That's Lemons. Amateur racing at its finest, and terrible, terrible, terrible cars. And he's letting them pass by him again. I wonder if he did pass under yellow.
2 off, okay. 4 off, go in.
All right, so we got the driver view. Nice apex there, actually. You can swing out a little
Answer
wider.
is no.
Very
2
nice.
off,
Nice
do not
job,
go
Ben.
in.
See, we got some wheel-to-wheel racing here all day at Lemons. It is tight, tight, tight racing. Do we know how many cars we had on the starting grid today? It's usually about 120, 130.
We're having a little bit of a problem with the telemetry system. Not telemetry system, sorry. The race data. It comes from this company called Race Monitor, and they do things a little backwards sometimes.
Is it not? We don't have the position numbers up yet?
So we don't seem to be able to find the race on their systems to collect the
that's
data.
Interesting.
But as soon as we find it, we'll have the
Pulling
information
that up
on how
right
many
now.
cars are on track, where we stand, and all that good information.
Pulling up Race Monitor on my phone as well, so I will have that data. I got my fancy new iPhone. I don't have a Race Monitor yet. There we go. All right, let's take a look. All right, here we are. We got our nice camera over here. There we go. There we are. All right, so we are 96 cars on the starting grid today. That's actually quite a light field. In Thompson, I've seen as many as 130 start and a whole lot fewer than that finish. Typically, maybe 2/3 of the field actually crosses the checkered flag at 24 Hours in Lemons. Because, again, the cars just are terrible. Brian, let's get Brian over here on the live stream. Brian's the reason I even race in Lemons. He called one day and said, hey,
Make bad decisions together?
Yeah, I want to make bad decisions together. We're starting a race team. You want to race? I said, you need any more people? He said, I need like 4 people. And I said, I'll have a team for you in 10 minutes.
Sure enough. That's
So
when the team started.
the legend has it that Brian Tweak Robidoux was born in the back of a Malibu in a junkyard, actually, in Everett, Massachusetts. Now press it again to unmute. There you go.
Technology.
All
I'm
right,
not good
so
with it.
Brian knows more about cars and car history than anybody that I know, probably. And so Brian, do me a favor. Tell me some of the Lemons cars you've seen here today.
Well, so behind us was a Lancia Scorpion, which I didn't even know there was any left in existence.
Yeah, I didn't know they even had them in the
Until they
US.
brought it out. But apparently, there's enough parts available to make a race car, which is amazing to me.
Yeah, in Lemons you need a lot of parts available because you're breaking your stuff all the time. The cars are so old that even if you're not breaking it, they're going to break themselves.
Which is very true. So the most amazing part of that car is that it has done 4 races, I think they told me, and it has not broken down once.
That doesn't even make sense. But it doesn't Ford Focus. It's a classic economy car. That thing can't go more than half a day without breaking.
The engine falls out.
It does.
The engine falls
The
out.
engine does fall out.
The engine does
Got
fall
exhaust
out.
fall out.
Yep.
Engines fall out.
Brake failure. And
Brake
the Lancia,
failure, classic.
It just keeps running.
That's wild. So Brian, what else have you seen here today?
So I saw a Beetle today. There's a bunch of cheaty BMWs, but that's par for the
Yeah,
course.
that's pretty classic.
Um,
The BMW 3 Series, what gen is that? The E40s? E36s? E36s.
Yeah. I
And
think so.
E30s.
Yeah.
E30 and E36 BMWs, those are the mid-90s to early 2000s BMWs. They make for some of the best amateur racing cars because they had a nice 50-50 weight distribution from the factory,
Yep.
rear-wheel drive, pretty reliable motors actually, but they sound like a swarm of bees driving by. They're actually quite annoying.
Always so loud. Always so loud.
And they're boring. Nobody wants to race a BMW. Get out of here with that. Bring in a terrible
This
Focus.
is competitive.
cut the front off a 1990 Toyota Corolla and welded it to the front of a 2001 Toyota Celica.
Corolla.
That's lemons.
Yep.
Cut a Honda accordion in half, put an accordion in between it and a Honda accordion and race that shit. No swearing, we're on live. Whoops.
Nobody heard that.
Yeah. My son's watching right now too. So sorry, boys. I know my son, Richard Frank DTR the fourth, is at home saying, "Dad, don't say that." And he's right. You're right, Rich. You're a good kid, Rich.
So we had a little bit of a discussion this morning when our car first went out. We had a thunking sound.
Ooh.
But it seems to have sorted itself out. So
I don't like when thunks sort out.
It found its natural level.
Yeah, that's not good. Thunks, that's mounts, motor mount, transmission
No,
mount.
like a fender well came
Oh,
or
that's not
something.
a
So that's somewhere on turn 3 now.
Yeah, we don't worry about that too
So
much.
we're not going to worry about that. The noise went away. We're not going to worry about it. Everything seems fine. Car's still out, turning laps.
If we pulled the car in every time it made some noise, the car would never be out.
This is true. This is true. Do you guys have any requests? Because I'm about to go get some water and ice.
Fantastic. No, I just wanted you in to let me know some of the interesting race cars you saw here today, because all I can see is an Integra, which hilariously isn't running. Integras are classic. Integras are classic A-class winner cars at 24 Hours of Lemons, and they're famously reliable because, of course, it is a Honda underneath that Acura, and yet they can't even run. They're running on 3 cylinders
with their new car.
Yep.
The last race, they also blew it up on test day.
Yeah.
And
so they've turned
today,
zero laps.
Yep. Well, so they put a new engine in it. They had their spare. They put their spare motor in it. Ran all last race. Brought it here this weekend and was like, yeah, spare motor seems good.
Yeah.
Test day, blown up.
Rod knock. May or may not be more than 1 cylinder. This is a pretty classic Sean O'Shea problem as well. I believe it's that B series motor.
Yep.
That I think he's killed 12 of famously.
So they have they're on number 3 on their brand new car, and they have 2 engines currently at the machine shop, but of course they're not ready. So when they called around locally to look for engines, the cheapest they could find was $1,500.
That's
like,
too many dollars for a Lemons motor.
We're just going to sit this out because we've already spent too much
we
money on it.
We got some that's supposed to be a Plymouth Superbird over there.
I think it's a Grand Fury.
Is it? I don't even know what a Grand Fury is. I don't think
it's
we can
big.
quite see it on the camera.
It's a land yacht.
But yeah, it's probably 18 feet. It looks like it's about as long as my F-150 Super Crew cab.
Yep.
And it's about as tall too with that rear wing, that Plymouth Superbird style rear wing that's about 6 feet tall. All right, Brian, you are free to go and hydrate. Stay hydrated, my friend.
Yes, everyone. Drink water. It's going to be hot.
It is going to be hot. It's 90 degrees and about 100 degrees humidity. It's going to keep that engine hot too. Let's make sure we got those coolant temps looking good.
Small message. Sorry about the echo, folks. We definitely identified the issue and corrected it. Thanks for letting us know about that.
We're standing too close to 2 microphones, eh? Oh? Oh.
Oh, it's not a problem with these mics. These mics are great, and they're designed for this. They pick up only the person speaking into them.
Very
the
nice.
problem was the webcam has a microphone, and that was also picking up audio. So we had.
How bad was that echo?
It wasn't too bad. You could hear fine. It almost sounded like a reverb on purpose.
like at a like proper racetrack. Sundays.
Exactly. Someone turned up the reverb a little too much, and that's what it sounded like. But now it's good.
All right, let's take a look at how the race is going out there. Do we have the race monitor data yet? Still no. No, it's not coming in yet. I'm itching to know. Doesn't look particularly great. Oh, look at that. We got an early 2000s, late 90s Ford Mustang out there. Those aren't too terrible, actually, but they're also not that great. They got that live rear axle. It's tough for handling. Even our Focus has got independent rear suspension, for God's sake. What was Ford thinking? What Volkswagen of that vintage? No kidding. Just the Mark Vs? Because the Rabbit did. That Rabbit, Darryl, will be missed from the DTRA Pacheco household. Oh, hey, there we go. We got the famous Scooby-Doo racing car. Love that car. That car's passed me many a time. We've had some nice battles out there. What do we got there? Is that an old Fox body Mustang? Looks way too clean for Lemons, but unsurprisingly, we outbraked it, which I don't know how that happens. A Focus outbraking a Mustang. It just doesn't make any damn sense, but that is Lemons.
Talking about?
this Focus has the best brakes of any car
I know.
I've ever driven.
I'm just saying it doesn't make sense. It's, on the surface.
One would think.
Juan would think.
One would think.
Oh, yeah. Let's not make the ethnically charged jokes on our live stream. That's Hose B. That's how he introduced himself to me. He said, "Hey, my name is Hose B." And I was like, "Wait, what?" And he goes, "Because it's not Jose." It's like, "Oh, damn, that is good. That is a good one." And I rarely even remember his real name. I only know him as Hose B. He's in my phone as Hose B. Still. That's just how I know him. And he is the founder, to my knowledge, of the Church of Folkism team.
The founder is actually Tom McNulty.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I'm a founding member.
Founding member.
Right, but Tom McNulty came to me with the idea, and I said, I love it. Where do I sign? And
yeah, I can't think of a better way to light dollars on fire.
Exactly.
And it is pretty quick.
I mean, we didn't know that then, right?
Yeah, no. The best line I heard, my team and I got all down to New Jersey for a race day back when we were poor. A bunch of broke 20-somethings trying to race a car.
Yeah.
We get down there, we're thinking about doing the test day. Now, the test day is Friday before Lemons. You can pay $200, $250 depending on the track to go out and test your car. In other words, break it before you break it during the race time.
That's correct.
And we were hemming and hawing at the gate. Oh, do we pay it? It's $250. It was a little more than we thought. And the woman checking us in just looks at all of us and goes, "You boys didn't come here to save money."
That's
and
right.
with that, we were like, "Man, we are sold." She is right. We cannot argue with that. We did not come here to save money. We dropped the $250, and we spent about an entire half an hour out of the track on test day. That's all we got out of it before we broke it, or I think we couldn't get it ready in time because we were a mess.
Hey, we've paid for a test day and not used it at all. It's happened.
It's classic.
Yeah.
That's why we just stopped testing, and now it's just send it. Just get it out there. If it breaks, it breaks.
I would have told you that if you were...
Oh, look at that. Is that a 928 Porsche out there? Is that what I'm seeing? Beautiful. Right over here.
If you were
this is
hemming
the
and
stream,
hawing...
right?
Yeah, that's the stream. Correct.
Yeah.
If you were hemming and hawing about $200...
Oh, that's what's going out. What's this one?
That's the view.
Oh, okay. So this is the queue. I gotcha. Man, you guys, you should see this. This rig is like sick. I think it was a 928. See all kinds of crazy stuff in Lemons. Fast cars, slow cars, cars that you think, that's too cheaty. There's no way. $500 my butt. And then it'll get out, blow smoke for 20 minutes and blow up, and then you understand why they let it in Lemons in Class B rather than Class A. Pretty typical. All right. Here we are. Turning some pretty clean laps out there, Ben. The most important thing in Lemons is what? To winning a race in Lemons.
We heard this phrase from your teammate Brian a long time ago. You want to sip tea and turn laps.
That's right. Now, what does sip tea, turn laps mean? That means sit out there in the driver's seat, pretend you have a cup of tea in your hand, and you don't want to spill it. You want to gently sip it. You want to drive clean, smooth, and you don't want to be driving all red-eyed and seeing the red mist, as they say. You want to just drive calm and clean, avoid contact, don't spill your tea, bring the car home. That's how you win in Lemons. You keep the car out on the other thing is you keep the car out on the track, is what we say.
Yes, that
keep
is
it
true.
from blowing up.
Well, sip tea, turn laps. The second part of that is you have to be turning laps.
That's right. You got to be turning laps. Average lap time at this track for a quick team is in the 230s, 234, 232. The real fast teams are pulling, low mid 220s. Mr. O'Shea's team, Miss Fortune Cookie, I think when they were here, were pulling some 222, 225s, if I remember right. But typically, you're doing pretty good if you're, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. So when your car comes off the track, by the time you get into your paddock to fix something or look at it, or God forbid you get in the penalty box for some contact, you're in here for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. If you're working on it, 10 minutes is an extremely fast turnaround. So you've lost 4 or 5 laps in that time.
If your car breaks for any little reason, you got to come in. You usually lose at least 15 minutes. It's usually about a 30-minute stop.
Half hour to an hour.
Because you're like, the car's already here. Might as well clean the windshield.
Fix something else, right? And you don't want to be frantically running around. This is not Formula One. They're not sending their best and brightest here to Lemons. So we're not moving too fast. So once the car's in, it's pretty tough to take the W, the big win at the end of the weekend if your car comes in. But you know, one little issue, you could still have a victory, but more than that, you got no chance. So your best bet: sip tea, turn laps, keep the car out on the track.
Yeah,
don't push it too much.
Same thing with the black flags. You get pulled in for a black flag, and they make you wait on purpose. They know.
That's right. They're not Russian.
Right. They
So,
waste your time.
Speaking of black flags, so in Lemons, you know, they've got some pretty serious rules to keep everybody safe. Yeah, here we are. We got a car in already. I'm going to co-opt this webcam.
Yeah, we're gonna switch over to the camera now,
There
but
we are.
our neighbors
Our
here in the
neighbors
garage
already pulling in.
are
What
already
time is it?
already got
9:15?
towed in.
We're at 9:20, so 20 minutes worth of racing.
So
And our buddies next to us are already getting pulled in. This car, actually, I haven't even looked at it. Is that a Fiero? What am I looking at? I can't even tell. That's not a Fiero. I'm not that good at identifying old cars. That's not my strength. And I did just get confirmation that my 2- and 4-year-old sons are at home watching the race. Warms my heart. Future racers right there. Rich and Ash Racing. Rich Ash, actually. Someday, maybe. They already drive the go-karts. They do a pretty good job, actually. They'll be taking the championship at Pine Haven Motorsports Park in New York, which is the off-road dirt go-kart track that we have been building. 1 minute, 40-second laps, water traps through the woods, in the field. You got beehives to dodge, deer that run across the track. It's just proper chaos racing. It's fantastic at Pine Haven. It's one of my favorite places. All right, let's see, Hoseby. Let me get in here, see if I can get a nice look at what's going out on the track today. All right, let's get a look at the camera. All right, so we are out on the oval. Do we still not have what position we're in yet? We still don't know, huh? All right, Race Monitor is live and is ingesting the data. I don't know what that means, but let's see. Do I have it on my phone here? There it is. GP. Still going. Let's see if I can pull up my data. What did you say there, Tom? All right, we're 11 laps in. Position 31 out of, what do we got, 90? That's not bad. Top third for such a terrible car and such an amateur team. It's not bad at all. Let me see if I got it here. That's the Church of Focus, and there we are. Position 30, car number 252. Our best times of 138.6, last times of 139.4. Those aren't bad times for the morning. You got lots of traffic out there in the morning. It's easy to see that red mist when you're out there racing against lots of cars. Everybody's just getting started. No one's quite got their lines down yet. Cars are blowing up. Oil sometimes coming out on the track. Got a lot of cars dying, you know, right out of the gate, pulling in. Looks like we got a, is that a yellow flag? It sounds like a full course yellow, given that it's gone quiet. We don't get access to the flag data over here, do we? Yeah, that's too bad. The flag data is quite helpful, but it does seem that we're under full course yellow. So let's talk about the flag colors for those new to Lemons. So you got a bunch of different flags. Flag number 1, green. Green means go. Just like regular, just like in life out on the street. Oh, I got what looks like smoke. Maybe that's not on our car. Off in the distance on the live stream looked like some smoke. So that could have been why we got that full course yellow. Somebody's motor might have blown up. Somebody might have braked a bit too late, gone off the track. Things like that happen all the time in Lemons. If you brake too late, most of these Lemons cars don't have ABS. Automatic braking systems that help prevent you from locking up your tires under braking, which has been standard on most vehicles since the mid-90s, early 2000s. And you step on those brakes under some duress there, and you lock up the tires, and guess what? You flat spot the tires. It's like dragging in a racer, across a page. It just pulls the rubber right away, and then as you're driving, that flat spot thunk, 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 hits the ground. Makes the steering wheel all vibrating, and the tire could blow. And that's no good. You don't want to blow up your tire. We don't have any fancy run flats like in Formula 1 out here. We're just running regular old DOT-approved tires. Is actually a rule in Lemons. No dedicated, full racing tires, no slicks. Nobody's running Hoosiers or, Pirelli soft compounds. Most people are running the Falcon Zenith. R615K is a popular choice, although I believe Lemons is sponsored by, was it Toyo? Yokohama. That's right. So a lot of people are running Yokos because you run them for free in some cases. Yeah, it does sound to me like either a full course yellow or are we red? Are we all coming in? No, that's right. I just see a lot of cars coming in here, but I think just people are coming in under yellow. So it's a common tactic to pull your car in under a yellow flag. If you got to work on it, if you got to fuel up, do a driver change, whatever you got to do, you want to do it under a yellow because you're losing less time compared to the other competitors out there because everyone's going slow. So let's get back to the flags. Green means go. White flag means there's a slow vehicle ahead of you. That might mean that there is a track, like a pit vehicle on track, so they might have a tow vehicle, that's going out there turning a lap to go catch up to a broken car that they got to tow in, which that just happened a moment ago, drove by me here. That's a common issue in Lemons. Might just mean that somebody's car's all blowed up and they're driving slow in front of you. Oh, sounds like we're going green again. That sounds green. Yeah, we are green. Not everyone gets the memo at the same time. So some cars are flying, some cars are going slow, and that can present a dangerous situation there when you have major different speeds between cars. That's what causes higher speed crashes. So you got to really pay attention to those flags when you're out there. Keep everybody safe, and you don't want to lose time anyway. So white means slow vehicle on track in front of you. It does not mean you have to slow down. It means just pay attention, eyes up, be careful. Yellow, a single yellow flag means somewhere in front of you something is wrong, and to be very careful and to just light up off the throttle. Who's muted? Oh. Let up off the throttle. They say breathe off the throttle just a little bit. Don't have to go too slow. You could still kind of be racing, but not too slow. And you just got to be real careful. No passing under yellow flag is one of the big rules. You pass under yellow flag, that is a guaranteed black flag, which is the next flag for us to talk about. So a black flag could mean a number of things. It usually means a penalty. It means you did something wrong. Maybe you put all four wheels off the track, which is a big no-no. Maybe you're driving a little too erratically and they don't like the way you're looking. Maybe maybe you made contact with another car. Maybe another car made contact with you. Still your fault. You were there, shouldn't have been there. So in Lemons, any contact is a black flag, whether or not it is your fault. You want to avoid contact. So black flag is usually your fault, but it could also mean that maybe your radio isn't working and your team's been trying to reach you, and they're trying to tell you something, and they're calling you in because it's important. Maybe it means something is mechanically wrong with your car that they can see from the tower. Maybe you're shooting smoke. Maybe they can see fuels coming out of your car, which has happened many times before. So there's many reasons they might call you in for a black flag, and when you get that black flag, you got to come into the penalty box. And they're either going to tell you, hey, heads up, you got this issue, or they're going to say, hey, B, what are you doing out there, you numbskull? Stop driving like that. Why are you hitting people? Why'd you drive yourself off the track? And you might say, oh, my tires gave out on me. And they say, oh, it's your tires' fault, not your fault. All right, well, let's yell at our tires. And they might park you, make you take your tires off, and roll them around the pit while you call them names. It's all kinds of silly penalties in Lemons.
Hey, Rich, we were saying the only other person who would be better at this microphone stuff than you is probably Dan Schaefer.
Oh, Dan Schaefer was the best.
He would love this.
Yeah, he'd be just like soaking in that extrovert energy.
I agree. So we were talking about maybe possibly later calling him up.
Oh, if we could link him in remotely?
Yeah, a remote caller.
That would be fantastic, actually. I love the idea we could get callers in on our show here. All right, we got some data going finally. Wonderful. All right, look at these cars there. What is that? Look at the size of that thing. Oh, is that What's the team with the guy that wears the boot on his head? Vermin Supreme? Is Vermin Supreme here? They're usually at Connecticut. Oh, they got towed in? I thought I just saw him out. Don't they have, it's an old Cadillac, right? Yeah. No, I don't think that was them. I just, because don't they have the cop star, the police? Oh, that. Yeah, I think Vermin Supreme team has the old 70s Cadillac, or 80s Cadillac rather. It's enormous. It's as long as my F-150, and probably weighs about as much too. But that thing is fast, actually. It used to be just an obstacle on track. It was slow, but nowadays that thing is fast. Shoots flames every once in a while. It's fantastic. Those guys are great mechanics. They're a little nuts to hang out with. I recommend being careful when you're hanging out with them on Saturday night. Get into some trouble with them. But they got a fast car. How we doing? Look at Ben's looking good. He's got the Adidas sponsored racing gloves. Nice turn in, nice apex there. Some clean laps. What kind of times are we looking at here? High 130s. Yeah, 139. It's a nice safe time. When you're running 139s, you're not pushing the car too hard, which you want to be careful in Lemons. You don't necessarily, unless you got a really good brake cooling setup. It's not about braking at the last possible second and squeezing out every last second out of every corner, every lap, unless your car's really well sorted. It's about consistency, sip and tea, turn and laps, keeping the car out on the track. Now the Class A winners, they got to do both. They got to keep it on the track, and they got to squeeze all their, every second or two they can out of every lap. You're not fighting for tenths here in Lemons, though. Not usually. We got laps now? Fantastic. I want to see that data there. All right, the Church of Folkism with St. Benjamin turning nice, clean laps. Oh, lovely. You are so prepared. You are. You guys are, the tech here is ridiculous.
We've done this enough times that I try to think about everything we're going to need at the race. And
my team just flies blind, man.
And then I just bring two of everything.
We didn't even have radios. We just do a conference call on iPhones.
Yeah, an iPhone.
I know. We tried. We couldn't get it to work that well. But, it's different. You guys, besides Hose B here, no kids, so you guys got time to mess around. The rest of us have no time. We haven't even been able to build a dang race car in 3 years, for God's sake.
The people with no kids, they don't know how good they have it.
Oh, it's tough for kids to build race cars. You're too busy hanging out with these awesome little dudes and little girls raising good people. It takes up all your time. It's worth it, but it's work. All right, do we got it? I'm getting text from my wife asking where the pry bar and the jigsaw is. So we got construction going on in the DTRE residence. Where is the jigsaw? That's in the black toolbox there. I don't know if you're on the live stream there, Beth and Chico, but black toolbox, bottom drawer. All right, last and best laps. That's great. Let's see what we got. Hey, we got a diesel looking. It's like, hopefully that's a diesel, because that thing is spitting smoke. It's too small for me to see, but that looks like a Volkswagen diesel. Can we pull this screen up bigger at all? I'm wondering, is that a Volkswagen diesel? Is that what I'm seeing there? Is that a Mark IV? Let's see if we get a nice big view here so I can see what we're looking at. No, I can't quite tell. Oh, it's too far away now. It's quiet again out there. We're getting, it's pretty typical for a Saturday morning. Everyone gets out there all hot and bothered and blows up their car, over racing, over driving. It's when the pack is, the most full, most cars out. So you got a lot of yellow flags going. Yeah, that is, I think. That looks... Boy, that suspension they got there is nice and bouncy. Look at that body roll. That's classic Lemons. You gotta love it. You love to see it in Lemons. You just love to see it. So for those thinking about coming out here today to GP, Dulac, Charkargagagag, etc., we got a whole nice setup with the hitch kitchen. We got Tom here making food all day. 8 o'clock this morning, I was eating breakfast sandwiches. It was magical.
I was trying to put in I wanted to put in like a midday hitching spot, maybe at lunchtime.
We got to do a midday hitching spot. I'd love to join you over at the hitching. Rich is roasting. I roast my own coffee. So Rich is roasted up a nice 1 pound batch of Bali Blue Moon light roast, dark cinnamon roast, light roast, maybe a full city level. Nice and fresh, and made an entire gallon of high octane cold brew. Now that is 2 times concentrated.
I want some more of that that coffee.
The gallon of cold brew is in the red cooler with the spigot on it.
Could you?
It is not watered down, so be careful. That is high octane guzzling straight into the veins. That stuff is. I'll keep you awake for a day or two, so be careful with your Rich's Roast Bali Blue Moon cold brew. There we are. We got our camera. Yeah, we're looking good. This is Tom here. Tom here is in charge of telemetry. Oh, that's right. You didn't show up. So if you're looking at our live stream, which obviously you are if you're listening to me, if you take a look in the cabin there, you're going to see some interesting stuff. The first thing you might notice is a big gray box, which is, in fact, the box where all the telemetry is run out of, and that is held together literally with hot glue, which I believe is a bit of a risk because it's right in the sun on a hot day. We're going to see if she holds together. We got a little bit of a... They mounted a fan inside of it. These guys are over the top. But we got a little bit of a Millennium Falcon situation going on here. May not look like much, but she's got it where it counts, kid. All we need is our Han Solo driver, yet to be seen. You know, if we could turn the camera, maybe Matty Rotondo, see him with his hat. I think that's going to be our Han Solo right there. I think Matt's going to turn the fastest laps of the bunch today. It was on a moment ago. Oh, now it's not. Well, so you don't even know what I'm talking about. Live telemetry.
So we're gonna
beautiful.
What you see, Rich, is changing a lot because we still don't have the perfect setup. But it sounds like Tom just got the telemetry all squared away. Now we have position data, we have lap data on the screen. So now we should have a more stable experience in terms of us viewing it here and commentating on what we're actually seeing on the stream.
That's right.
Got that, Rich?
I got that. There's a bit of a delay. We got multiple screens. I was asked to be the announcer about a whole 2 minutes before we went live, so I have no idea what I am doing, if that is not immediately obvious. And this right here, this is our live right here, yeah.
That's okay, Rich. None of us have any clue at all whatsoever.
A pretty universal truth of Lemons. All right, how we doing out there? Best times 1 minute 39 seconds. Oh, we got an old. I love that generation Honda Accord. That was the best looking Accord ever made. That was early 2000s Accord Coupe was. Just looked way better than it had any right to for an Accord. Business accounts. The Church of Folkism. We got the genie lamp. That is not a good sign when you get the genie lamp. So I was telling you guys about, we have this gray box here with a fan in it that's got all our telemetry held together with literal hot glue. We got a fan inside of it trying to keep it cool, but that box is what's transmitting all the data to us about our car and how it's doing, if it's holding together, and gets our video stream over to the pits here, lets us stream it out to you viewers. There we go. That car right there, that is the Vermin Supreme Cadillac. Look at that monster.
Yeah, that's a Lemons classic.
It is a Lemons classic.
It's always got something interesting attached to the top of it. They
It does.
switch between a chandelier, a hearse shifter. They're really
The
just
chandelier
full,
was my personal
full
favorite.
stand-up guys,
We had
and
a-
that's a heavy car. It's
It
hard
is
to
a-
drive
it is a
that
heavy
car that fast
They
for
made
this
that
long.
thing fast. I don't
Yeah.
know what they put in it, but it is. Look at it. It's just pulling away.
Well,
from
remember,
us
it
on the
mostly
straightaway.
counts on about who's in the seat and how well they know the track. But
That's true. No, but I mean on the straightaway, that is a powerful motor they got. Because on the straightaway, that car just walks away from you. And for a while, it would drive away, and then you could pass it in a corner. But these days, that thing even pulls in a corner. I don't know how they do it. That thing. Look at that thing. It's that's ridiculous. Weighs probably twice as much as this Focus does, and it's just walking away. Incredible. We got all kinds of crazy engineers here at Lemons. Lots of folks who just put together some crazy things, dedicating way too much of their spare time to a race with absolutely nothing to win. Besides the glory of it all and a poorly welded together trophy that, you know, it does become the crown jewel of your desk once you get one of those trophies. We've got a few on this team. Well, actually, not on this team. Does Church of Folkism, do you guys have any trophies yet?
from Lemons,
Yeah, any Lemons
God,
trophies?
no
Nothing?
no Lemons
Oh,
trophies.
man. That's a bummer.
No, we've never even had a real good fix. I mean, so I was actually just about to ask you. We have the lap data coming in here now. We've turned 27 laps. We're about 40 minutes in, day one here. Thompson, we know we're going to keep saying is a long day. We're in position 22. Rich, how many years have you been doing Lemons, and what would you say 40 minutes in, being in position 22? Do you have any advice? What does
Yeah,
that mean for the
I got
rest of the
some-
weekend?
That's a great question, Tom. I got some great insight on that. So we've been racing in Lemons. My old team, basically this same sort of crew of people that I've been racing with since about 2013. Actually, it was October 2013. We
That's
started.
that's a good long time.
We're 9 years in at this point, and in our very first race, we went out. We were so bad. We bolted a 50-gallon oil drum to the hood of our car. We couldn't even see over it. We crashed so many times they kicked us out of the race. They threw us out. They didn't even let us finish. They just said, "Go home."
That's a situation I'm familiar with.
Yeah, they kicked us out.
I have driven so terribly that I have forfeited my own driver badge to save the rest of the team.
They just kicked us. They just said, "Go home." And then we came back next race and won C-Class. Actually, we won by taking that oil drum off the hood and putting some actual suspension on the car, which promptly broke about halfway through the race. What happened? Are we down?
We keep defaulting to the wrong race
So-
ID here.
So anyway, I've got a decent amount of Lemons experience. Doesn't mean I'm good, but it means I know a couple things about, how people tend to run. So 40 minutes into the race, being in position 22, that's not bad at all. But I will say the driver, when you're 40 minutes in, this is when you really start to feel it. You're looking at the clock and you're going, "Oh man, I must be getting close to the end of my stint." You go, "Oh my God, it's only been 40 minutes. I can't believe I got twice as long to go." Because it is hot, hot, hot in that car. And you are just, sometimes you're just white knuckle the whole time. You're wheel to wheel with a bunch of terrible cars. A varying skill level too. Some of the drivers out there are really proper drivers who've been doing it for a long time, racing other series. And then you got, a bunch of people who, it's usually probably 15-20% of the entire field, it's their first time racing. So they don't even know what they're doing. They don't know what a good line looks like. They don't know to sort of leave space, which that's true for everybody when they start. You just don't know what you're doing. That's definitely was true for us for the first couple races. So 45 minutes in, position 22. Not bad at all. Last lap, 1 minute 36, 666. That is a good sign. The devil is with us, everybody. But it's not a bad time at all if he can consistently do that as the field's opening up. That's a Porsche. Isn't that a 928? Am I crazy? It's a beautiful car, that is. Yeah, that's not bad. It's in the circular red cooler and the hitchin. Let's see what we got. We got some glitches on the radio, or on the video stream. That's pretty typical.
And just a shout out to any Lemons racers actually watching at Thompson. Come on by. We're in the large garages. We'd love to hear from you if you've got a fix that you want to put out or a part that you want to show off. Absolutely swing by. We'd love to hear about your experience here, what you're running, and how your day has gone so far.
And speaking of stopping by, we are sort of a team that's merged here with the Pete Cheat team. They are right next to us over
That's
here.
number
Shout
82,
out to Pete Cheat.
silver
Number
Focus.
82 Ford Focus wagon. They've got a nice car put together over there. If you need stop on by for all your vinyl printing needs, we got trackside vinyl printing for decals on your car. If you need some surprising and offensive things on your car, this is where we could put it. They got another nice telemetry system, good radio setup over there. Real nice guys.
Actually, the inspiration, the mentoring, and I'm just going to go ahead and say it, straight up plagiarism of the radio system.
Yeah, plagiarism is the highest form of flattery in Lemons.
Attributed
for sure.
Plagiarism.
But they got a real good team over there. Actually, they're nice guys, and they turned some pretty quick laps in that car.
Yeah, they're quick, man. Pizza Hotfoot.
One of my old teammates who was with us earlier this morning, Brian Tweak Robidoux, is racing with them today. I did put some ice in it, so that's probably melting a bit.
It's delicious and cold, and everyone
it's
not
my pleasure.
drinking
I
this
love
should be
making it.
jealous.
It's fun making a gallon at a time. When you're dumping in an entire pound of coffee beans into that, I just made it right in the cooler on the counter. It's great. You got to stay hydrated and fueled up at Lemons. It's a long day. And, you know, most teams are going to be hanging out and partying until 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, if not later. Because, again, you got that 12 o'clock start, so you can hang out nice and late. And how are we doing out there? Nice and out on the straightaway. Throttle position, you can see there, that is wide open. 109 degrees. All right, so the engine's starting to get a little hotter. We're definitely warmer than we were before. We were hanging out about 103 before. We're getting a little warmer. Don't be swearing there, Tom. Keep it clean. What alignment? Oh, I see what you're talking about, yeah. Yeah, well, it is amateur hour over here, so. Yeah, we got that stream is hopping in and out.
Oh, we're actually back to yeah, that's not the problem. We'll put the mics and here, the camera here doesn't cut out. You know that from here.
It's just the car to here. Yeah, but that's normal, isn't it? In and out. Are we under? We're under yellow again. We got another full course yellow. Sounds like when that sound dies down, when you lose the thunder of the race motors in the background, that means we're under a full course yellow. Let's get more folks this live stream. Let's see what we got. Where is it? There we go. What's not working? good. Alrighty. How are we looking out there? Still seems a bit like... looks like we're not... Are we still under yellow? Can't tell. Yeah, sounds it to me. Hey, Osby, mind doing me a favor, buddy?
Yeah, sure.
Get me water?
Of course.
Appreciate you. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, we are green, at least in some areas. Still sounds a bit quieter than usual, but I'm hearing some race motors. We're definitely racing down the straightaway here in a turn one. That's another classic, famous Lemons race car, the Fox Brick Body Mustang. Those guys used to have a sprint racing, Thank you, that's fine. Those guys used to have a sprint racing spoiler, not a spoiler. Yeah, spoiler up on the hood, which are like 4-foot tall spoilers. The thing was so heavy. They use it for the dirt sprint racing, and they're meant for providing downforce, but prioritized in one direction because they only turn left in those sprint races. You fixed it. There you go, Tom. Nicely done. This race also brought to you by Gatorade, the official sponsor of not absolutely dying today in the heat. There we go. We got our telemetry displays fixed up a little bit there, looking good. Church of Folkism St. Benjamin out there, doing great. Shout out to anybody from my team, my company, Stack Education, workforce development company, making career and wage progression accessible to everybody. I see some of my team members are watching the live stream today to get a laugh at me. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Show us the hat. Who we got on there? Oh, we got Matt Conlon. That's my brother-in-law. He's the best. I got to get him out to one of these. And Enigma. I don't want to blow up who that is because that might be his secret internet. Well, no, I know who it is, but I don't know if he wants the public tying his username to, because I believe it's his Reddit username too. So. Don't say that. Well, I know. That's why I'm saying it. You can't tell him. But I didn't say who it is. That's what I'm saying. It's a secret. Yeah, we got drive faster. Yeah. Looking good out there, boys. Look at that. You could see stuff is pulling up off of our hood there. What's flapping around in the wind? What do we got? Is that a decal? I saw the numbers on. What are the numbers? Yeah, I saw 252.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
No, I saw 252s out there. Oh, at least I hope so. See, that's classic Lemons. Classic Lemons. Turn good laps, have the wrong number the whole time, still lose. It is coming up. That's what I'm saying. It's coming up off the hood.
Yeah, it is.
It's flapping around. You know what that is? That's not a defect. That's just our aero measurement. We're taking data off
It is
that.
definitely a portion of the arrow. We're going to go ahead and ignore that
That
until the race actually says that it's a problem. Then we have to come in and fix it.
Am I right that this last and best lap times, I think these are flipped. Since last is showing 136.66, but best is showing 139.
That is absolutely correct. Good catch. Good catch.
Very good. Classic. Hey, we got Michael Guerrero from my team here. Shout out to Michael Guerrero. He is our head of program operations at Stack Education. I believe he's currently coming to us from, are you in Bogota, Colombia still something like that. But in Stack Education, you can work from wherever you want. So he has been remote traveling across South America for the last year. Never where he's going to be. He's a good guy. Also works at Paragon 1, helping folks get work experience to build their careers. It's another fantastic organization helping build the future of talent in this country, where it can be tough to move up the ladder. We don't exactly have the best social safety nets, but that's not what we are here to talk about. Today at 24 Hours of Lemons, we are here to race terrible cars, keep the politics out of it. We're still sipping tea and turning laps out there. He's looking great. Team 252, St. Benjamin, been driving now for 56 minutes. That is not a short stint, man. These are not trained athletes. Again, not bringing our best and brightest. Oh, we got an SL2, a Saturn SL2 driving by in the hot pit. I love those cars. Followed by an old Toyota, a classic staple of Lemons, old Toyotas. The 136666 for good luck. Got to love it. You got to love it. Let's see. Let me pull up my race monitor data here. Let's see our position. Have we moved up or down? Church of Folkism, 25th overall. And where are we at in B? 25th overall is not bad at all, actually. We are 31 laps in, yeah. And Church of Folkism, we are in 6th in class, you guys. That is, honestly, that is an outstanding showing.
Yeah, we maybe we can get class stats up on the stream at some point, but also at some point we should pull in some rankings as well and just show top overall. But 6th in class is
let's talk through some of the other teams we got here. So
knock on wood.
You know, to be in 6th place in class is not a bad spot to be at all. That is absolutely in the running to take a win. So we're currently 3 laps down from the Class B leaders, which is that's a big lead to have gained in just 45 minutes of racing. That means, you know, if you are 3 full laps ahead, somewhere between 2 and 3 laps ahead, you are 5 to 6 minutes ahead after 45 minutes of racing.
Well, remember the name of the game is to just stay on the track.
That's
so
right.
the longer you are, the more you'll climb up that sort of
That's
ladder.
right.
And I actually have a graph of climbing position over time.
That's
So
great.
at
I'd
some
love to
point
see
we
that
can
graph.
see if we can pull that in.
You know, but you know, some teams, they go out there, they race hard right out of the gate, and they burn out, they blow up. But some of them are just quicker. You just got better drivers, more reliable car that can turn laps quicker. You know, and these guys, Team 481, we Audi be faster. Audi be faster. Oh yeah, there's our position. Very good. Dropping down. Dropping down is good. It's reversed, right? So you want to drop down. Down is good. So we Audi be faster. I've seen that team, actually. It's a well put together car, but based on the team name, you might, you know, deduce that they're running an Audi, and that does not bode well for team number 481, currently the Class B winners. Very rare for a German vehicle to take a Class B win in 24 Hours of Lemons. It is very rare. It really is.
You have enough like consistent statistical evidence to back that
It's
up?
very rare. I know of
Who typically wins then, would you say?
Hondas.
Hondas, okay.
Hondas are big winners.
Ooh.
Toyotas are big winners. And then you got surprises every once in a while. I think a Ford Probe team won at one point. I know my buddy won. He won B in his Jetta.
How long ago was that?
This was maybe 4 or 5 years ago.
That's a gasoline Jetta?
Yeah, it was a gasoline Jetta. It was pretty cheaty. It was definitely a cheaty put-together motor, but they kept it together, and they turned great laps. That was a good car. They won B in that, and then they sold it, and then they built the Civic, the 90s Civic hatchback, blew it up about literally a dozen times, blew the motors, and they took A-Class once or twice in that at least, and now they're building something new. I don't know, they sold it. I tried to buy it, but I couldn't get my team together quick enough. They were too skeptical.
It's hard to get people to move.
It's true. But there you are, pulled back up on the Vermin Supreme Racing team in their 1980s Cadillac. That team, that car, it's just ridiculous. It's so big. It's like a boat. Look at it. It takes up the whole damn track.
Yeah, the back half of Thompson here is can get a little tight as well. Yeah.
It's wide on some of the corners though, so you got some room.
And it's really fun. It's a NASCAR home track,
Oh, we are
so it's
fighting
really
for
fun
position
to,
right now too. We are going back and forth.
Oh yeah, with them, he's having a
Is
good.
that them? Is eastbound?
Well,
and
it might
down?
be.
Is that them?
No, I
Oh,
was
no,
thinking
the Lementarians,
155.
155.
We'd have
That
to
is-
check the
they are
number
in
on
B
that.
with us. No, that is for sure the Lementarians. That is them. So we are fighting for position with the Lementarians, which is the Vermin Supreme team. As our neighbors are as well. What's their team? Pete Cheat, 82. Are they in A? They're in 10th. Why are they? Barf Motorsports. Why are they running? Why are they running slower? What's going on with them? What's that? Hey, Hose B, find out why they running a little slower. At Lemons, but at the end of the race after day 2, it doesn't matter. All right, Saint Benjamin.
He came up on there. Yeah, he came up on him there.
The Church of Saint Benjamin. Look at him. He's looking
He's
for
trying
a
to
way
get by.
around. Yeah, take it over. Let's go interview Pete over there. All right, we're gonna cut to Hose
All
B.
right, it's going to be Pete on the microphone. He has the other
Go
focus.
on mute.
And I've been told that it's behind ours. Pete, let us know what's going on with your car. Is it broken or is it a bad driver out there?
It's just a driver learning. Just because you guys are experts doesn't mean you need to hate on our poor car.
I'm pretty sure you've been doing this longer than we have.
Ian hasn't.
Okay, we have a rookie driver out there. That's why he's turning laps slowly.
All right, and we are back. Oh, I finally have audio in my ears. That's great. That's so much better. So I could hear my list that I've been working on ever since I was a small boy, which I haven't changed much since then. Still 5'0". So, Pete Cheat's team, Barf Motorsports, number 82. Those are our buddies. We're kind of combined teams with them. They just have a rookie driver out there.
Have you been listening to nothing and you didn't say anything?
Yeah, well, it's open headphones, so I was fine. But that's way better. I figured it was going to just turn on at some point. I said they weren't working earlier, and yeah. There we go. No, I still got nothing.
No, it's there.
Well, I don't hear anything. I hear absolutely nothing. There it is. Now I hear.
It's the shitty little.
It's the bad
It's a 3.5
connector.
to phono.
Oh, we'll grab some tape and tape it down to give it some pressure, and that'll fix it up. Anyway, so we are still fighting for position with team number 155, the Lementarians. They're turning very similar times as us. Good guys in that car. No good. When you press down on it, it worked. Like pushing, you push down on the back of it. No, like this over. No, now still nothing. Still nothing. I got nothing. Got some technical audio issues here, but that's all right. So let's see. Church of Folkism, 35 laps, position 6, right behind the Lementarians. What a blast! If we are competing with the Lementarians this whole weekend, I'll be quite happy. Those are fun teams to race against. Look at they take it the whole track. How do you even get around them? We're gonna have to get around them on one of the wide sweeping corners where we could hold a little bit more corner speed. Yeah, it's in and out. I had it. It's right. Nope. There it is. Now it's great. We got Chris Fix on the stream. Go Lemons, go! Welcome, Chris Fix, famous YouTuber. Yeah, look at that. He's just the whole track. Hey, St. Benjamin, go! Look at it. We made the pass. Oh, and they came back. We are fighting for position. That is some clean racing. Looks like we probably made that pass coming in under yellow, is my guess.
Yeah.
So he let him go right back by.
Exactly.
Hopefully you don't get a black flag for that,
No,
St. Benjamin.
no,
I think
that was clean.
was
That was
perfectly good,
clean.
because that's right at the corner station. So let's pick back up on where we left off talking about the corner workers, or rather the flags and corner workers. So we covered green, we covered yellow, we covered white. Next up is a double yellow. So yellow means you got some issue in front of you. Somebody's off the track. Somebody's broken. You got to be careful. You don't want to hit anybody. It's not worth getting hurt at Lemons, absolutely. Again, the stakes are low here at 24 Hours of Lemons. And then you got double yellow. So double yellow means it's a full course yellow. The whole track is under caution, which means slow down a little bit, go half speed. No reason to go fast because you're all moving together. Nobody is allowed to pass under full course yellow.
Passing under yellow is a
It looks
penalty.
like we just got passed under yellow. No, maybe not. It doesn't.
We might be
sound-
racing again
They
here.
might be racing to yellow over by us. But we just got passed under yellow. But that was not someone in our class or in our area, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, he has. He's stuck behind him. He's taking up the whole track. He's doing a great job, St. Benjamin, out there, actually. So double yellow means be careful. You know, there's something significant enough of an issue.
Saint Benjamin was only recently canonized. His miracle was the miracle of the tires. We run a classic, a Chef's Kiss tire, Falcon Azenas 615. Yeah, blah blah blah. And our tire services are provided by Boston Mobile Tire. Shout out to everybody over there. Bro, what's Hey
yo, what's tire guy's name? What's the Boston Mobile name? Boston Mobile Tire guy. That's what it's called, Boston Mobile Tire.
Yeah. But I'm describing Ben's miracle of the tires.
Miracle
and
of
so
the
our
tires.
our tire services are provided by Jay over at Boston Mobile Tire Service. Fantastic guy, fantastic service. Really appreciate him. He's enabling us to be out here right now. Anyway, long and short of it is that Ben owns a shirt of that tire type. It has the tread, it has the name, it has everything on it.
Wonderful.
He wore it one day. I mean, he knew he was going to be working in the garage, but it's the miracle of the tires, man. He has a shirt with our tires on it. So St. Benjamin it is.
All right. We are back looking at the stream here. Still fighting for position here, fighting for 5th place right now, which is not a bad place to be at all. It really is quite good.
I mean, it's early. We'll probably drop when we
to the
break.
penultimate
but
corner. Again, fighting for position. Oh, but look at them. They are good drivers weaving through traffic like it is a Monday morning on your way to the office. Very nice. You're late for work. Your boss has just had it up to here with you. You got to get there.
I gotta get to turn one.
Your 1980-something Cadillac has got to get you there. Just driving down I-90. It's fantastic.
Ooh, he's I don't know when it was. It wasn't the last lap, but he set a new best lap that was 1 millisecond faster.
It was 1/10 of a second.
Yeah, that was one. It went from 136
1 second.
666 to 521.
Because here in Lemons, it all comes down to the tenths and
tenths of a
hundredths
second.
seconds.
Over the hours, it's the tenth of a second that adds up.
It absolutely does not. It is about how blowed up your car is. And how much you and your team are screaming at each other while you're fixing your bent tie rod because you went off the track like a moron for the 10th time today. That is Lemons. But yeah, they've got some good little distance on. Oh, yeah, car off the track. Classic Lemons just sitting there parked on the side. Nobody knows why. Maybe he's pouring oil out. Maybe the driver just got bored. Who knows? But we still are. Elementarians pulling away a little bit. About half a second ahead. And then they are 1 lap down on, a famous team, the 3-Pedal Mafia. 3-Pedal Mafia is a Lemon staple. They typically come with 3 or 4 teams. They've done all kinds of crazy things, like they had the Honda accordion, I believe, was the 3-Pedal Mafia. They've done some crazy cars. They've won a bunch of races. I don't really know them well, but they do some fun stuff. Really add to the Lemons culture. It's good stuff. Doing nice, clean driving. Last lap, 136.8. Thank you, Hose B, my technical guru here, giving me some electricity, much needed. Last night, slept in a trailer with 3 other men, so I forgot to charge my phone. So a little bit of juice helps.
3 other men?
2 other men, that's right. It was you and Chainsaw 1 and Chainsaw 2.
Hey, I wasn't snoring.
To my knowledge, I don't snore, and I'm sleeping in this trailer, the big black trailer with these 2 other just snore machines. But together, if it gets in the right cycle, it's kind of like white noise. Drowns out the sound of the world's loudest generator that we brought, the classic Ryobi. Just sounds like a race motor is running next to you all night. It's definitely roughing it a little bit. But it's a good time here at the 24 Hours of Lemons. GP Du Golak Charkar Gargagagag, etc. Famously, it is the longest name for a lake in the United States, possibly the world. I don't know how to say it. I know Brian Tweak Robidoux does know how to say the whole thing correctly because he grew up in the area roughly, his racing shop where he built the race cars out here. Oh, there we are, getting passed on the straight. Pretty typical. But we are still holding position. Position 6. 1 hour and 12 minutes into day 1 of the GP Dulark Charkagagagagag, etc. Looks like the Lemontarians are pulling ahead a little bit. 1 second ahead. They've increased their lead from the half a second split we had before. But it's Lemons. It's not about just pulling up ahead of them right now. It's about consistency, sipping tea, turning laps, staying out there. And St. Benjamin's doing a great job at that. Doesn't look like he's going too hard on the brakes. Doesn't look like anything's overheating. Our telemetry's looking nice. Can we pull up our, let's look at our engine temps and see how we're looking here on Team 252, the Church of Folkism. Ooh, team number 482, the Dead Horse Beaters are moving up the pack as well. They are in 10th position. Let's see, the class leaders, team number 481, We Audi Be Faster. Their best time is a 1 minute 30 seconds, so they are running 7 seconds actually ahead of our best time. Running consistently in the low 130s. They're doing a great job, those guys. Very nicely done. We Ought to Be Faster. They are followed then by team number 34, My Fat Little Pony. They are 42 laps into the race, best time 1:31.5. Though last lap was quite slow, but it was a yellow flag, so who knows. And then team number 5, the Dakota, in 3rd place in B class, running 1:34 best lap, 1:35 last lap. 1:35 is not a bad last lap. Followed then by team number 41, the 3-Pedal Mafia. I don't know actually what car they're in. I know, but I don't know which one is their number 41 in B. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're running. Those guys bring something new all the time. They're hilarious. And then position 5 in B's, number 155 Lemontarians in that old Cadillac, which you can see right on our live stream right in front of us. We have closed the gap. And look at them. They just pull away in the straights. How is that car so fast in the straights? It's ridiculous. The Cadillac, what is in it though? What size? They got a big block V8, a Chevy V8 in that. But still, that is like 4,000 pounds of 1980s Cadillac.
It doesn't matter how heavy it is.
Of course it does.
If it's got 300 horsepower.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's just got to be so powerful.
Yeah.
Because it used to be slow as dirt. I mean, it was just like a...
Yeah, but if you take all the cats off that and you open it up...
That thing is... It's incredible.
Out.
Every time I'm racing with that thing, I'm like, how is this car still next to me? It is just like a boat. Speaking of boats, literal boats have raced in Lemons before. Several of them, actually. At this event, several boats have raced in this event in Lemons in B class.
My favorite is the hot dog cart.
Oh, the hot dog cart, Speedy
Speedy's Weenies.
Speedy's Weenies. I forgot what they bolted that to. They bolted that. It was like a Geo Metro or something underneath.
I thought it was like an RX-7.
Oh, I don't think it was an RX-7. Could have been.
Eh?
I got a notoriously bad memory, but may have been an RX-7. But they built a hot dog stand around a car, and it literally just looked like a hot dog cart was driving on the racetrack.
And
it was
then
very
when
unsettling.
When he pulled into the paddock, he was serving hot dogs.
Oh, they were cooking while out?
Yeah.
God, oh, my God. God, I love Lemons so much. I miss this. It's been 3 years since I've raced in Lemons, and I could not be more happy to be here right now. I have been looking forward to this all year. And team number 252, Church of Folkism, was kind enough to let me race on their team because my team could not get their act together because we all have kids. So we have not been able to get our race car together. So I'm racing someone else's car, just going to do my best not to break it. That is my hope.
Sip T turn laps.
Sip T turn laps.
Shift slow.
Oh, your transmission needs a nice show slip.
Slow.
Is it third gear?
Third gear.
Yeah. Same on ours. Dan's ready to tie in. I'm going to need some audio, though, if I'm going
And
to talk
since
to
this
him.
is your first race, I should probably inform you that we have a team rule. That is, whoever is out next has to have their suit at their ankles.
Suit where?
Their suit, like, semi-on.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
At some
My
point,
suit
you
goes
should
on nice
probably
and
do
quick.
that. Yeah.
When am I going out?
Next.
Oh, I'm number 2?
You're number 2.
Oh, I got to go. I got to go get ready. I didn't know I was number 2. I had no
time is
idea. It's 10:15. I should
Started at
9. So we're an hour 15 in.
Yeah, so we're
What
going to
am
go 2 hours.
Is that what we're doing? 2 stints? 2 hour
Yeah,
stints?
usually it's 2
Yeah.
hours.
We
check fuel.
I usually start trying to get in the mindset 45 minutes before.
First stint might be 2.5 hours because of all the full course cautions.
Yeah,
You use less gas,
it's true.
and we should use We should use all of the fuel in a stint today because the day is so long.
It's a long day.
So I'm gonna radio into Ben shortly and get a fuel check.
Do we have remote fuel? No. We do not have remote fuel. All right. Good morning, everybody who is just joining us. Welcome. We are 1 hour and 15 minutes into the GP, Duloc, Charkargagaga, etc. Team number 252, Church of Folkism. I missed it. We have moved into 5th place. One of the higher up teams dropped down because the Lemontarans are still a lap ahead. But we have now moved up into 5th. Somebody moved down. 3-Pedal Mafia running into issues, or perhaps they came in for a driver change because they have dropped down to position 8. That is not bad. P5. P5 for the Church of Folkism. Is that the highest Church of Folkism's ever run, is P5 in B class? We're in P5 right now. You guys are doing great.
I think so. No, we've been 6.
So you were close. Number 82, Pete is 11. P11. They're in P11. Not bad at all. We ought to be faster. Still turning great laps. Dakota also turning good laps. Lamentarians consistent and fast out there in that old Cadillac. I still don't understand how they do it. It's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Can't wait to have a drink with them tonight and just tell them how blown away I am by how fast they made that absolute unit of a car. Duloc is the perfect place. Oh, there we go. Getting passed by the Scooby-Doobies. What's that, a Subaru? Or it's a Volkswagen? There was a Subaru Scooby-Doo. But all these cars are so hacked up, you can't even tell what they are anymore. It's amazing. Somebody, if anybody's got Reddit on their phone, you could share this to the 24 Hours of Lemons or r/auto subreddit. See if anybody wants to join our chaos today. I see one of my friends there on the stream. Thank you, sir. I'm just passing the time. I got that Rich's Roast Bali Blue Moon cold brew pumping through my veins. I can see around corners. I had a conversation with God earlier this morning after I had that. My foot's been bouncing. It's crazy, man. That stuff is seriously.
It's good. It's good juice. It's good bean juice.
It's powerful stuff. Are we gonna get Dan called in on the radio here? Oh, you're going over to the hitchin'? We're gonna go do a look over the hitchin'. I gotta get ready to get out there. I gotta get in the zone. Even with an hour, I still like to. Where's my cold brew order? Well, if you were at Lemons, you'd be having it. You know, we gotta make time. Gotta make time and space for Lemons. It doesn't just happen. It's work. It's prioritization.
Control to 252 for a fuel check.
We're doing a fuel check right now. Team 252. No, I can't hear anything on the stream. So that shows up on the stream? Fantastic. All right, so we got our first technical issue of the race. Our driver is not hearing the radio.
Or he could be busy.
It's true. He is racing under stress right there. Look at it. He's coming at
Control to 252 for a radio check. Radio check. 252 control.
Yeah,
Copy. Tell me how much gas fuel you have, please.
You shouldn't do this.
I have a half tank, a little more than half. Acknowledged. We're probably going to do a driver change in 30 to 40 minutes.
That's the worst advice ever to give.
252 control, 252 control, repeat last. Okay, we're going to try and use all the fuel that we have, but it's probably going to be 40 minutes. 40. Copy that.
So we're going to have a little conversation about race radio etiquette here. Typically, you want your race control to be very, very brief. You want to get the message out in 1 or 2 words at a time. To the race order and race time. So up now, yeah, I thought I was going third. That's why.
We just changed.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying though. I thought I was third and then it just changed. So I was like, oh, that's why I was surprised I was going next. Why'd we change it? Do we know?
I don't know.
We don't know. We don't know. It's an ever-changing situation here at 24 Hours of Lemons. You just never know what's going on. That's part of the fun. So I'm going out next, which you try to maximize. You know, you want to get every last drop you can out of the fuel tank, but you generally want to come in before you get fuel cut. This fuel cut slows you down. Ooh, tight racing there. Very nicely done. Very good. See, now that's a proper pass. Nicely done from St. Benjamin, who is holding steady in P5 in Class B. Doing a great job, St. Benjamin. Hopefully I'll be able to hold us together out there. I'm going to try to just not break the car. I'm not trying to win any trophies today. I'm just trying not to break anything because it's not my car. And I do not feel like buying them a new car. Looks like we're going to be getting a guest caller. add to the party times, drive around in their scooters. It's a good time. Church of Folkism 252 still holding steady in P5. Not bad. We are now on the same lap. Still in the same lap as Team 155, P4, the Lemontarians. So they are working on the technology to enable us to get a guest, a radio guest on with us here from back home. Former teammate, still his current teammate, but just a unpresent teammate. Oh, I see an old, my brother-in-law's brother, Sean Conlon, on the stream. Welcome. And it looks like we're going to be radioing in with the one and only Electric D Schaefer. Any minute here, we'll have him in, and I'm going to hand it off to someone else because I'm not going to be able to hear him. You will. Oh, I will. All right. I got mere minutes before I got to go and get ready. I got to have a little more of my high-octane guzzling cold brew. Very, very good. Oh, looks like our live stream's getting posted on Reddit. For those of you just joining us, if you want to get all the race context, you go ahead back to the beginning of the stream. Sean, we do have access to the times of the other drivers. We don't have the ability to display it, to my knowledge, but if you download the Race Monitor app, yeah, that'd be cool to get on. That'd be funny. The Race Monitor app is what we use, and you can get your times, everyone else's times. You can get your data at the end. You can even export it when the race is over and look at how everybody was doing. But we're recording all kinds of telemetry ourselves on our end, so we can see, you know, your cornering speed and all. Actually, are we tracking accelerometer or anything?
No.
We don't have corner speed. All right, I can go get ready? Fantastic.
We'll try and get him to work on the car still, but for now, we don't have a real.
All right, looks like we are not able to bring in Electric D just yet. I know, I got to market my coffee, right? I know, I do. I keep thinking I'm going to roast enough to sell it, and then I just don't, because it takes forever to do it on my home setup. But there we go, passing another Civic. These Civics, I got to say, they make terrible race cars.
No, it doesn't.
No, they're... Some water, very good. All right, I am going to hand the radio off to somebody else. It's been a pleasure being with you guys for the start of day one of the 24 Hours 11 GP Duloc Charcog, etc.
Yeah, that's a huge shout out to Rich. He did a great job.
Really enjoying
Like you
it.
said, no planning. We didn't have a script.
Thanks to all my friends and family joining. I was told
Big
to
props.
host it about 2 whole minutes before I got on, so
He filled like over an hour.
it's been a good time being on the stream with you guys. I'm really enjoying it. I got to go get dressed, take care of some biological needs before you get in the race car. It's really important.
Always got to take care of those biological needs.
Stream, everybody. Have fun. Oh, I'll try not to crash.
Yes, try not to crash. So there's going to be a lot less commentating going on now because Rich was really enjoying this. Unless somebody else around here wants to step up to the mic, I need to find somebody. You want to sit here and commentate? I got to find somebody around here who's willing to do this, and then we can probably have some more commentary. We're going to go silent for now. Dan, can you hear me? He can hear me just fine, Thomas. So
I cannot hear you now. Hang on. Hang on a second.
You broke it. I don't know. Can you hear me still?
Gotcha. I hear you now.
Okay, I think there's a little bit of delay, but it is working.
That's cool. You're very quiet too, but that's all right.
It might be using the camera's microphone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're nice and clear.
Okay, I see what it is. It's using that mic.
I cannot hear you now. Hang on.
Oh, you broke it. Can you hear me still?
Gotcha. I hear you now.
Okay, I think there's a little bit of delay, but it is working.
I can still hear you. Yeah. That's cool. You're very quiet too. That's all right.
It might be using the camera's microphone.
I'm doing great. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're nice and clear.
Okay, I see what it is. It's using that mic.
I don't hear myself live on the stream yet. Awesome. I can still hear you. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I can hear myself now on the stream, so I'll mute my stream and we're in. Man, I'm excited to be on. You guys are doing awesome out there, and Rich was a fantastic MC. Awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I can hear myself now on the stream. Okay, yeah, no worries. It is a little hard to hear whoever is still sitting in front of the screen. Was that Tom? You guys are doing awesome out there, and Rich was a fantastic MC. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Well, great. Well, I don't think we have a nice audience. Maybe I can't see the statistics on. 11 watching. Awesome. So I was watching for a little bit. Rich was doing such a fantastic job taking us through the basics of lemons. Watching this awesome team, Church of Folkism, just crush it out there. I heard 5th place. I don't have access to the data right now, so someone should keep me updated on the data. We have a nice audience, maybe.
Yeah, so we are gonna have to revisit this because while I can hear you just fine, after a delay, you are coming in twice. So I think we can still hear the stream. 1 second.
Okay, yeah, that would make sense.
I think we found the source. We had the stream up on the screen as well. We muted that.
Yeah, good deal.
All right. You want to
me know when we're
see
back.
on the live stream? We want to put up the positions. So it's actually there. We're 19th right now, overall. I don't know what we are.
Oh, there
in
it
the
is over
class.
there, right? I see it.
Yeah, in the left side there. That's where it shows you.
Sick.
So right now we're actually getting ready for a driver change.
Yep, I see Rich. Did he do his PRP yet? You know?
He's doing his PRP right now.
Okay, excellent. You gotta guzzle some of that delicious Rich's cold brew. You know, high energy, high focus, high concentration. We'll be putting a link in the chat eventually, so you can buy some. And the Bali Blue Moon. And then that's what gets you ready for your PRP. You know, you need to make sure that you flush your system. You need to make sure you get rid of a little extra weight. You need to focus your energy, your body. It's critical. It's critical to be ready for the race. Good lemon stories. I love it. Thank you for the comments. This is exactly what we need. All right. There's too many to count. Do you want to hear stories about the parties, or do you want to hear stories about the race? I'll tell a little story about my first race. So Rich mentioned this a little earlier. We went out there with an oil drum on the front of our car. We couldn't see over this oil drum. We were extra heavy. We were bone stock. We had like 100 horsepower, maybe 80 horsepower to our name. And we went out there, and it was one of the more terrifying experiences of my life. If you've never raced with a gigundous number of people on the track at the same time, it is intense. It's like merging onto I-90, going 65, and you're driving like a scooter, like a moped, and everybody's passing you 30, 40 miles an hour faster than you can go. Pretty insane experience. So we're driving this terrible car. And yeah, we got a lot of black flags, and I'll tell you about the one that I was the most proud of. This was up at the Loudon Motor Speedway in New Hampshire. It has this amazing set of turns. There's a almost 180-degree sharp turn, and you got to slam the brakes. We were cooking our brakes all race. I was driving, trying to learn how late I could brake into this turn, and not really appreciating or understanding the mechanics of dodging the cars in front of you as you can't slow down as fast as them. And I managed to perfectly, exquisitely pit maneuver one of the cars in front of me, and we just stopped, and he looked at me through his front windshield, and I looked at him through my front windshield, facing each other, and I just put my hands up like, what you gonna do? And then along I went until the black flag pulled me off the course. That's just what happens at Lemons, especially when you're new. It's just so difficult to understand how to find a line and how to message other drivers where you're going to go and how you're going to do it without really having done it before. So it was a tough first race, but it was so fun. Got the bug in all of us, and we all enjoyed Lemons after that. I guess I'm like 30 seconds behind on the stream, but just to look at how we are doing, get a few passes, few trades of places, but I love these nice clean lines. What a fantastic cockpit view this is too.
Dan,
One of the things I like to do. Just a word
about how the sound is coming in. Your sound is going out live at what you're seeing, but the video comes in about 30 seconds behind.
Oh, cool. That's great. Okay, no worries. So I'm behind 30 seconds on the video, but that's all right. Great pass there that I just saw on the video stream. The pickup truck on the left. I like to watch the corners. I like to see what's happening, and it's great that you can see even the windshield, the side view mirror there, although it's a little angled funky. You can only see the trees flying backwards. But what a cool cockpit view we have here on the Church of Folkism. Awesome. I think that this is one of the coolest setups. Hey, I'm getting some chats here. Let's see. What do I got? I don't know how to use Signal. That's my problem. There we go. We got MC Puppy Hammer in the chat asking for the D. You want the electric or you want the manual D? You want automatic, 10-speed? He's trying to figure out how he can join. I think MC Puppy Hammer would be a fantastic special guest commenter. Oh man, is that the WD-40 car? Love that thing. Consistent livery, great driving.
They're in the midst of a rebrand. That car was out for a year. It was crashed at this event last year, and they put a new front end on it. I'll see if I can. I work with one of the guys on that team. I'll see if I can pull him in later and get him on this. Get his story.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. All right, here's another good story. How we won our Lemons trophy on the team. A great question from Sean. What's the fastest time for a driver change that we have done? I would put it at like I don't know that we've actually ever taken a stopwatch to it, but I would guess a little under 4 minutes, maybe a little under 3 minutes, something in that time frame. The logistics for the driver change are kind of complicated if you've never seen one before. You stand behind a concrete wall, you're in your full race suit because it's fire retardant, and you have to have a person with a fire extinguisher, you have to have a person with the gas, and then very frequently you can only have 2 people at a time. Sometimes I think we've had 3, but maybe that wasn't allowed. Driver comes in, they're gonna as they're coming in, just as they enter the pits and they're going slow, maybe loosen those seatbelts a tiny bit just to help them get out faster. And then they pull up, kill the engine, kill the kill switch, get out of that seat as quickly as possible. And if you have a third person, you can help them out. Once the driver is out and clear, then the fueling can begin. And so the fueler will dump as much fuel as they can. When we first started, we didn't remove the filler neck restrictor, so our fuel was so slow, and that was difficult. But once we kind of got that fuel neck drilled out and we were able to get fuel into the car very quickly, our pit changes started getting a lot faster. When we do it right, we can kind of get that driver out, get the older driver across the line, get the new driver across that concrete barrier and into the car as soon as the fueling is done. and then get back out on the track. So I think like a 3-ish minute pit time is pretty, maybe we hit something a little more than 3 minutes. I don't think we've ever done much faster than that. I would be really fascinated in what the fastest Lemons pit change time has ever been. I think that would be a funny competition. But I think
it's one of the few times where the race. Yeah, a little bit of extra speed actually impacts overall. If you can
exactly,
cut pit
because
times
you can
down.
see these minute 36 laps.
Yeah.
That's a 2-lap. You're out for 2 laps when you're slow Lemons pit changes. This isn't Formula One with a 4-second pit stop. Yeah, for sure, Tom. That's a great point. So let me see. I've got a couple other messages down here. Oh, well, I actually don't know the story of how last race you caught the car overheating. I actually remember hearing this story, but I don't remember all the details. I do believe that what 911 is talking about here is that last race, he was watching the live stream. The driver was driving, just doing their thing, clean laps, beautiful time, staying on the course, avoiding any contact. And Juan took a peek through the live stream at the instrument cluster and noticed the car was overheating, and called him in. That's the kind of crazy stuff that happens when you have such an excellent setup like the Church of Focusm has in the car right now. Despite the little glitches and hitches on the stream.
But yeah, I appreciate you calling it excellent.
It is. It's so cool. I mean,
I can't believe that we have you calling in. This is insane. I can't believe that just got hooked up.
I know. I would love to do a little webcam. I was thinking I would like put something funny on my TV and stand in front of it.
Actually, we could do that. I can hit you offline, and if you can set a video stream up, I can relay it in here.
Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah. Okay. We'll do that maybe for tomorrow.
Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah.
That sounds like a good idea, and we can demo it tonight. But it's so cool. This is such a fun idea. Oh, look at that. We've got somebody off the track. What happened? The pickup truck just drove away? Maybe the car is good to go. Let's see. Hopefully they get back on the track soon. The audience is asking, where did Tom get his hat? Everybody wants to know where you got that hat. We'll have to wait for Tom to decide if he wants to disclose his fashion suppliers or he wants to keep that a trade secret of his beautiful.
We're setting up the hat shot now, so we can talk about the hats.
Wear headphones as well as the hat, and also we've got you on the phone. But I mean, we can pull this in. Which scene should I use? It'd be this plus. No, I'm gonna take this away.
So this is some live behind the scenes you're seeing now.
Yeah, we're gonna go here. All right, hat cam.
All right. It's gonna be 30 seconds before people see it, but
this is a Tilly. Well-known, famous hats, endurables, guaranteed for life. Good hat. Tilley. Get them at tilly.com. Manufactured in Canada.
My hat is actually, I call it my vacation hat, and we got it while we were in the island of Tortola. Me and my wife. She got it for herself. She ended up not liking it, and I put it on as a joke, and then I actually liked it. So then it became my hat. And then not only that, it became my vacation hat, and I only wear it when I'm not at home and I'm out for a couple days. And once I get to the airport, if we go anywhere, I have to take it off before I go outside because I'm no longer on vacation.
I love it. The hats are just beautiful. My goodness. I feel like Tom's got this gorgeous Amish look about him right now, especially with that gorgeous button-down shirt. I think that Lemon's fashion show would be absolutely hilarious, especially if we didn't focus on the costumes so much, right? And just went with what are people wearing to stay comfy? I think that would be a hilarious segment for us to do. Maybe something that we plan and we do during a full course red, kind of what we're experiencing right now.
Control to 252.
A Miata. Maybe one day.
Hold on, Dan. We have audio from the car. We're gonna try and talk to the driver now. Hold on. So there was a call out from Matt on the radio to the car. The car has not responded yet.
Control to 252. 252 control, copy. Can I have a fuel check, please? Gas. Quarter of a tank. 20 minutes.
All right, hold on, then. It's coming in now.
Minutes, copy.
That is a piece of duct tape, and it's probably there to maybe soften a sharp edge, or maybe it's just holding something down that clearly doesn't need to really be held down that importantly.
You are partially correct. It is a piece of duct tape, but it is actually our race number. It's how we put 252 on the hood so that the timing people can see us. And if it comes off, we're actually going to get black flagged and told to fix it. So we're planning to fix it on the next pit stop. And I think Tom commentated as much on the live stream on YouTube chat.
Oh, cool. I must have missed that part. All right, good deal. So, Super Noodle, that's your answer. That is their number. The 252 Church of Folkism. I want to come up with some funny Church of Folkism taglines. I feel like we need like some you know, and the Blue Oval did smile upon them, and Henry Ford did exploit the workforce. You know, some funny little quips back and forth. We should brainstorm some of those things offline, and then and maybe we poll the audience at some point, see what they think is the best Church of Folkism tagline. I love it. Hats for women. Shout out to BP, Hat Chat, Lemon's Hat Chat. I love it. Looks like we are back to racing, obviously. Coming in hot. Woo. Man, if I was there, I would love to be in that driver's seat right now. This is some good footage. All right, what is this black? I didn't catch the number. Is it another Focus, an older Focus? Or Golf? I can't tell. Four-door. One of my favorite parts of this track is the bowl, which is just one half of the oval, 180-degree turn. And when we first started, I think I tried riding up the wall a little bit. I don't think it's actually the fastest line, just given the speeds that these cars are going, but it's really fun. It's unbelievable. If you get a chance to walk a Lemons track, you always should do it. It's just really neat to see what a real racetrack feels like under your feet. The wall on those oval turns, the bank turns, is so steep. It's really surprising. You know, this camera, you're not going to really get a good sense of how steep that wall is. Yeah, it looks so short, but you know, it's multiple times the height of the car. So just think of that when you try to put your mind to how tall that bank turn wall is. Passing through Josh's corner, named after one of our teammates, Josh, on test day. Managed to lightly kiss a wall. Set us back a few hours. That's okay. Josh's corner. Straightaway. I think there's some excellent footage out there of somebody losing their brakes on this straightaway. Just you know, in the video, you just see him whacking the brake pedal. Nothing happens, and he goes into that wall right there. I know we're 30 seconds behind, so I'm not sure where exactly you're going to see this in the footage, but after the primary straightaway on this track, there is some footage somewhere of somebody just losing the brakes and plowing straight ahead. They did a fantastic job avoiding the other cars on the track really class act. You know, one of those situations where, you know, good sportsmanship. I'm not going to take somebody else out just so that, you know, I don't know. It was a really scary video, but the lemon safety stuff all held. Driver was okay. Han's device protected the neck, seatbelt protected everything else. The roll cage protected that driver. So fantastic to see that stuff in action. You know, you don't want to see it, but if it's going to happen, it's good to know that the precautions the Lemons teams take are really helpful and really safe. A couple years back, they added fire suppression to the car, which is kind of fun to figure out. We had to pipe fire extinguisher lines throughout the car. You get a tank to do it. And there's a funny video of Church of Focusum when the Blue Oval smiled upon them one time and decided to throw some challenge into the lives of the church's followers. Their in-car fire extinguisher decided to come loose and go off. So they thought the car was smoking and on fire, but it was actually the fire extinguisher had bounced around and set off, filling the car with smoke. Absolutely hilarious. And I believe that's a 360 video somewhere on somebody's hard drive.
It's on our YouTube
before
channel.
the live stream days. Yeah, good. Yeah, check that out.
Rich mentioned it earlier. It's still a great video. I love watching it from time to time.
Super fun. Yeah, it's super fun.
So we're gonna get ready to do a driver change, and then up on the screen now, Tom pulled up overall position 18, lap 65, and then we don't know exactly where we are in our class, but once we stop for a driver change, you'll be able to see this graph go up, and you'll see how many positions we lose just for stopping, adding fuel, and changing a driver. You see how competitive it is to be able to stay out there, and why that matters so much.
Awesome. I'll do a timer on your driver change if the live stream stays up.
I should, when the car is stationary, it works better. But you know, the video was cutting out a lot earlier. I mean, it still is, but I think it's a little bit more stable than it was at the beginning of the race.
Awesome. So I'll do a stopwatch and I'll time your driver change from the moment the car stops. It'll be 30 seconds behind on the stream, right? But the start and stop will still be the same, and then we can tell the audience how fast your driver change was.
Sounds good. Somebody asked what was our fastest driver change. We're really bad at it. We haven't really timed them to try and improve. We've timed them just to see how messy we are, and I think we're trying to get that buttoned up. And I've just been informed that we're actually in third position in our class, which is really
fantastic. Good. Gorgeous.
We're only
You're
4
driving
laps
real well out
behind
there.
the first place.
Oh, well, can you do a faster pit change than them? Can you do a faster pit stop than first place position? That's where this makes the most sense, you know? At a minute 30 laps, a 6-minute change is all it takes for 4 laps to be made up. Beautiful day for racing out there. It must be hot, boys. I hope you're staying cool. Rich may have already covered the cool seat, the cool shirt technology that you can use when you're racing. I didn't know this existed until we started getting into Lemons. A little cooler full of ice and a pump and some tubes that connect to a shirt. And the shirt has tubes on it and all this nice cold water runs through it. It's an amazing device. And that's because you're not going to run air conditioning in your race car. Although I did try to convince the team it would be a good idea. They didn't take me up on that offer. Oh, that car looks awesome. To not be there is hard. It's hard. I'm live from Massachusetts. It's much less exciting here than it is on that racetrack today.
Yeah, sorry, Dan. I'm leaving you out by yourself. It's because we're getting ready to do driver stuff, and I'm just trying to make
No
sure
worries.
we're going to be good to go.
No worries at all.
We're going to
No
try
worries
and
at all.
show the video of the driver change and stuff. And we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Maybe I'll do a little explanation on my understanding of the philosophy of lemons. Rich talked earlier about how you don't go there to save money, but what's really amazing about lemons is the amount of seat time you can get for the money. Right? If you take your personal car, you don't have to pay any extra to make your car work. You don't have to improve the safety. You don't have to improve the performance. You can take a personal car. You can go to a car club, autocross day. You can go to a track day. When you're paying hundreds of dollars for a track day, you pay maybe some membership dues, $50 or $100 here or there to do an autocross. So it's very affordable. But they only let one car on the track at a time, and that could be challenging. You really don't get a lot of seat time. Last time I did an autocross with the BMW Car Club of America, fantastic course up in Ayer, Massachusetts, on a old decommissioned Air Force runway or Navy runway or something, whatever, military runway. It was fantastic, but each lap was like 40 seconds, 30 seconds, and I only got 6 laps. And the whole time you're out there, you're on the street, you're in the sun, you're watching corners. They put you to work. You have to be a corner worker, and if the car comes and knocks over a cone, you have to watch it. So it's really just not an economical choice, right, of your time. You don't get a lot of seat time for what you put into it. Lemons is fantastic because you pay several $100s. Sure, each year you're probably $1,000, $2,000 in for upgrading your safety gear and tires and brakes and things like that, if you have a team of 4 or 5. But what that affords you is every race 2 to 4 hours of seat time as a driver on a team of 5. And that's just a fantastic ratio. You don't get to do that anywhere else. I think of going to an arcade and playing Cruisin' World, and you get one race and you got to put more money in. And with Lemons, you get to sit in that car driving as well as you can, sipping tea, turning laps, but still driving way faster than you would, way more aggressively than you would on the road. And you get to enjoy it for hours, and you get to feel your body and your mind change over that time, and you can understand more about yourself and more about the car and more about the track than you'd ever learn with any other way. I just find that to be such a fantastic reason for doing Lemons, for enjoying the sport and getting into it. You might be able to hear the congestion in my voice. I'm gonna blow my nose and clear that up so you don't have to listen to it. It's about 60 seconds of quiet here. All right. Moving quick, wide open track in front of you. Always feels nice. I know we just passed somebody. I can't tell if he's got pressure behind him, but it is super fun when the track opens up for you like that. Put the car through its paces a little bit. The other awesome thing about Lemons is the community. You're with a bunch of people who just want to get their car on the track and run it. And when the track goes cold at the end of the day and the beers pop open, it's just such a fun group of people to hang out with. I remember meeting the Church of Folkism's team, 252, for the first time. An instant friendship. just such a great set of people. I feel like our team with Rich and Brian and a few others, we were all really like-minded. Certainly I am the least mechanically skillful, but we're all sort of mechanically skillful. You talk about the Church of Folkism, the level of capability of this team in terms of taking care of the car and figuring out the logistics to run this telemetry and get you this live stream, just a level above. Good pass. Get him, get him. On to the straightaway after this next turn. On the live stream, looks like we're playing catch up a little bit. Some poor video quality. That's all right. Engine coolant 106. I wonder if that's live, because the throttle position certainly isn't. I didn't catch that. We did a 1 minute 34 second lap. That's fantastic. I'm not sure how long ago that was, but that's great. Anyone on the stream? We're getting ready soon to do a driver change. I'm not sure how much of the total commotion we're going to see, but we're going to go ahead and time that on a stopwatch and see how fast Team 252 can change their driver.
Control, 252 control. I'm almost out of fuel. You ready to go? I'm gonna try and go in 5 minutes. Copy that, 5 minutes.
We're prepping to do a driver change. We'll be pulling the car in the next 5 minutes. We should be sending a field reporter out there, so we should have a nice exterior view, but we can
that's awesome.
observe as they come in, exchange drivers, and refuel the car. We're looking for a sub 5 minute time here, typically between 5 and 8 minutes. That's a couple of laps. We'll probably lose a significant number of positions after this operation, but Ben's been doing a great job in that car, and we're going to have to get him out and get him cooled down and probably get some food in there. So
Nice.
5 minutes,
Tom,
4 or 5
go,
minutes
can you
till hot pit.
tell us, do you have a fuel cell in that car?
Oh, let's see. Tom's out, but David here and also in the studio. No, I think they're just running the stock gas tank on that car. No fuel cell. Yeah.
Okay, so probably a 11 to 14 gallon gas tank. We've been racing for a couple of hours now, and now we're running low. It's time to get the driver out, get some fuel in.
Yeah, no fancy refuels
One of
here.
the decisions.
Yeah, I think we just use like we just use regular gas cans and necks and stuff like that. We don't have like a fast fill fuel neck on this car.
Yeah, no, probably not. But you probably have drilled out the restrictors inside that neck so that you can fill much faster than you could from a pump.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, and we're just using the VP Racing gas cans. Those dump fuel pretty quick. Yeah,
exactly.
It'll take you about a minute to do a 5 gallon can or so.
Right. Right. One of the decisions that you have to make on the Lemons team is do you want to remove the stock fuel tank and replace it with a fuel cell, basically just an aftermarket fuel tank, but it has all sorts of requirements. They're not shaped the same way, so they can't take up exactly the same space as the old fuel tank, And then for safety, you need to put a firewall in between that fuel tank and your driver. So it's a lot of extra fabrication, time, and effort. It can be sometimes so complicated that it doesn't make sense. It puts the weight of the fuel usually higher up in the vehicle, which can affect the handling and the plantedness of the car through the turns. All sorts of considerations you need to make when you decide to go race car. Hopefully someone during the pit change can give that little telemetry box a tap and get our smooth stream back. I wouldn't be surprised if it's getting hot in there. I think I heard somebody say there's a fan in that thing. It's a good idea. Very good idea.
Yeah, copy that. Last night there was a little bit of soldering and crimping and a little electronics work. We stuck a little 12-volt computer fan into the box that's hosting the Raspberry Pi, just to kind of preemptively deal with what we think is going to be a big heat problem, because if you can see it on the stream, that box is directly in the sun all day, and it's probably 110 in that car, if not even hotter.
Exactly. Yep. I wonder if we could wrap it in tinfoil. Get a little less heat in there. That would be bad for visibility, obviously. Could blind your driver. Yeah, we learned that the hard way. Our first race, don't put anything on the hood. You don't want to reduce visibility. You need more visibility. Will we still be able to hear when they call the driver in?
Yeah, I believe the radio is still piped in here, so I believe you guys heard him a minute ago. Ben called in, said 5 minutes on the radio. Ben's pretty quiet on the radio, it seems. I guess he's just doing his thing out there. It's relatively uneventful, very smooth all morning, no incidents.
Yep, let's not jinx him now, but I agree. Here's our driving order. St. Benjamin in the cockpit until this coming up driver change. Up next is Ninja Rich. We'll see Speed Muffin and 911. Oh, we went to the live cam. This is awesome.
Yeah, hopefully this is a bit smoother.
As you can see.
This is just here in the garage. We're suiting up the drivers right now, getting ready for the driver change.
Love it. Han's device on the neck. Ninja Rich getting the suit on. Everybody who goes to the pit change has to wear their full gear. Their helmet has to be down. The visor has to be down. So make sure your helmet is buckled under your chin. That was great. I'm wondering if your CPU on your streaming computer is actually the bottleneck here, since we were seeing some hitching on that other live feed back at the pits. So it might be that the streaming machine is running a little busy.
Oh, it is. I think what we're learning for this event is I believe both of these streams are going to basically a VPS up in the cloud. And when you're out here in the field like this, I think the latency between us and the computing that's up in the cloud is not as good as it could be.
Yeah. Still fantastic views. Oh, I love the live stream in the corner there. Team heading out to do the driver change.
Yeah, this is a bit of an ingenious shot, really. I mean, literally Juan just had...
Control 252, you can come in whenever you want, and I'm ready for you.
All right, that's Matthew on the radio there.
Control, copy that, coming in.
Oh yeah, we got Matthew on stream there, coordinating the driver change and the refuel.
There's a prize out there. I think it's a $100,000 prize, if I'm not mistaken. The first team to win a Lemons race with an electric car.
Oh, I remember that. I thought it was $5,000 in nickels.
Oh, I think it's more than that, but maybe you could be right. You could be right. I believe the Class A team wins $400 in nickels. every time. At least they did. I've seen it once.
Yeah, I mean that's at least like a 5-gallon water bottle full of nickels.
Oh, it's a wheelbarrow, if I'm not mistaken. It's huge.
Yeah, I'm sure the Bank of Lemons really hates them.
Looks like Rich is ready. Ninja Rich. All right, so they're heading out to get ready. They're going to stand behind the barrier until the car rolls up.
Oh, here we're in.
There's probably going to be a sign. Here we go. There's a little drip pan with our numbers on it to tell the driver.
All right, there we go. Yeah, we'll just bring the feed directly to the hot pit.
Looks like we're there. Starting our timer. Again, I might be speaking a little late here. There is a delay in the video stream, but I'm tracking the time now for this pit change. Driver change, refuel. Fixing the tape on the front of the car.
All right.
Oh, is that the pit worker doing that for us? What a nice person.
Yeah, I guess Juan and the pit worker are long lost friends. You know, they got to do some catching up here on the stream. Fueling, okay. Alright, here comes the first, so that's 5 gallons. Oh yeah, how many gallons does this car hold? 14, 13, 16. Alright, so 16 gallons. I don't know what you guys are refueling with. I think you probably got 10 gallons out there.
Perfect. On top, on top. Pop the trunk.
Oh yeah, see here on the stream, we're also doing a little bit of an ice change out for the cool suit. No, this might be one of the best hot pits ever. You know what? You got to put the pressure on these guys. You got to bring the cameras out. You know? Yeah, that's no easy feat.
Radio check.
Oh, radio check.
Loud and clear. Okay, you're good to go.
All right, sounds good. This is a record hot pit for us. Everything's done. No screw ups. This is excellent.
Wonderful. I'm catching on the video. I guess must be a little bit delayed, so we're still putting a little ice in, but it's looking pretty good. We're closing doors up. I think Rich is ready to roll. He looks situated in the cockpit. Hood is down. The numbers taped back down. Rear hatch closing. One last check-in maybe with the driver. You doing good? There he goes. That was a 5-minute, 37-second pit stop. Good job, team. Great job. Back out. Turning laps. Sipping tea with Ninja Rich. It's got to be hot out there for the people who are in full suits, and these gentlemen chose black. Got to be warm.
Yeah, after being out here, I have to say, for all future Lemons builds and basically everything, just paint it white. Just paint your car white, your trailer white. You gotta wear the white suits.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. I love when they sell like giant coolers, you know, for ice and for beer, and they're in these dark colors. Like, you know, sure, I have to keep this thing in the shade. Why can't you sell me one that's just white or reflective? Now we triumphantly follow Hose B 911's return to our team's pit.
Oh yeah, I think we're gonna be doing a little
house
troubleshooting on stream. I think we might have lost the cars video stream. Funny enough, I might have gotten overheated when it came into park.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah, it was working pretty good all the way up until it came in.
There's a lot of airflow when you're driving up to 100 miles an hour in the car, but when you come in pit, not so much. Not so much.
Yeah, we might have to circulate Juan for some atmosphere on the stream.
Some texture?
Yeah, we gotta add some color. Also, you know, it could be like that. Yeah, we're in the studio and we can interview people out in the field. Yeah,
wonderful.
Yeah, we have these wireless mics actually. We can send Juan out with a mic.
I think that's a great idea. I think you should send Juan out with a mic and someone following on the camera, and I think you could do a race day fashion show, and you could just walk up and Juan's just like, "Hey there, we're doing a race day fashion show. Tell me about what you're wearing. Who are you wearing?"
Yeah, who are you wearing?
You know, what would you call this look? Who are you wearing? What would you call this look? And would it be better with this hat? And we'll give him Tom's hat and see if it's better or worse.
Yeah, there is some real hat diversity going on in the garage today. I am noticing that.
So we can just say, "Don't kill the Christmas."
Yeah, we got basically
one of the members of. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, we got Tom with his Crocodile Dundee hat going on, and then just right here next to him is Juan looks like he's headed towards the beach, so we've got quite a range.
I think it was the first race at Thompson. One of the members of my team, Josh, one of the more quiet members of the team. He's not quiet, but he's one of the more quiet members of the team. He just walks out of the trailer and he's wearing this beautiful women's sun hat. And he's zip-tied the front of it to the top of it. It's just a woven straw hat in order to keep it out of his face. And, we laugh at him. And then later, as I'm slathering my face with like my 10th application of sunscreen, I realized the genius of his move. And I was like, where did you get that hat? He goes, I just bought it from Walmart. I have 2 more. Do you want one? Like, you could have told me that hours ago. I can't believe it. So anyway, we got a couple questions. I'm loving the commentary. Laura K, loving you. Leanne Lambert, do you guys know what's going on with number 82 at all? Their live feed doesn't seem to be working. Do we know we have any insight on 82? Is 82 the Pete the Cheat team?
Yeah, Pete the Cheat. They're out there circulating just fine. It's funny. I guess they're just having technical difficulties, same as us, because they've been driving fine all morning. But I see in the pit here, they've actually switched over to our stream instead of their own stream. So they must have had their stream drop out. But yeah, they've been out there for over 2 hours now. So I guess, as order of priorities is 1, keep the car going. And then 2, if they get back in here for any reason, might give it a little reboot.
It could be that a lot of people aren't running similar setups to us. And I guess we did copy a lot of what they're doing. I bet a lot of us are all hitting the same wall in that, the telemetry is in the sun, the hardware's in the sun, it's getting hot, the day is getting a lot hotter. It's risen probably 10 degrees since we started the race. And that might be what's going on. That might be why the stream is conking out on a couple different teams.
Yeah, there's been quite an evolution over the years in these streaming platforms. Originally, we thought we were very clever and we just put an old iPhone 6 on like a mount. And we're like, well, it's got the wireless provider and the modem built into it, as well as the camera, and it can just do everything. And I think it lasted for all of probably 15 minutes because it wasn't very good anyway. It was just vibrating so hard that you could barely view the stream anyway. But between like trying to send the data and manipulate the streaming data and stuff like that, it just overheated nearly instantly. So yeah, but that's one of those things. It worked fine in the garage, and by the garage I mean, probably May or April. It's pretty cool outside still. The car's not moving. It's just sitting there in the garage in the shade. And we're like, wow, this is really genius. I can't believe we thought of this. And then in reality, the second we wheeled it out here onto the racetrack, it just completely fell apart.
It's one of those things you just don't think about. Like, your car has this incredible cooling system that keeps it running perfectly with no hiccups when it's baking in the sun, when it's running on the highway for hours at a time, keeping you moving. These like our phones can't do that. The hardware, our computers can't do that. There's although military grade has actually no meaning. Hardware made for being used, abused in the sun and the heat is in a class all its own, and it has a cost that many Lemons teams are not willing to shoulder. So we try to find creative solutions to make it work. I think the fan was a brilliant idea. I hope you guys get. I hope we get back to the telemetry and the video signal. I think the fan is really smart.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do. I know.
Shout out to Leanne Lambert. We love hearing you. We wish you were here so we could hear you. But thank you for the kind words. Uh-oh. Ooh, I like this little upside down graphic. I love it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to substitute that as that's our picture-in-picture of our car's live stream, which maybe not working so hot right this minute, but we still have live telemetry. It looks like from the car.
Yeah, that's good news.
Which is
so
telling
we
us
got something coming through.
Yeah, something's working in the car because that's a whole little computer unto itself to record all that telemetry.
Look at that go. It's too bad we lost a couple viewers. Hopefully they'll come back soon. I was able to share this puppy with on the 24 Hours of Lemons subreddit. And I think Ninja Rich, who's out there driving now, was able to share it through Facebook. So if anyone's watching and wants to share it, get more people excited and interested in watching, we'd love that. Appreciate all of you sticking with us, listening in on the stream. Just an update on my timing. I'm probably going to need to go in about 10, 15 minutes. But I'll try to come back.
Oh, yeah, copy that. Yeah, thanks for your excellent commentary, keeping the stream rolling.
Doing what I can for the time I can give. I wish I was there with you guys. It would be amazing. All right, so we've got position up on the board now. I see position 24. So if I'm not mistaken, we were 17th overall when we went in for the pit, and we've dropped to 24th. And in my experience, that's pretty good. That means that a lot of other teams have been pitting in and around this time. And if we were keeping up with the pack, we're sort of in the same ballpark. I think that's a good result. I think our pit time was really great, pretty typical, and we're back out. We might have lost like one lap relative to the rest of the field.
Yeah,
we got a live view.
Yeah, maybe we didn't have that
Look
up
at
and on the stream, but you're right. This is actually a hot time in the garages and in the pits. There's a lot of people coming in, a lot of little buggies with fuel rolling around the paddock. Because yeah, we're right at that 2 hour mark.
That's what happens. Exactly. Most gas tanks on the racetrack are going to last about 2 hours, and then most drivers on the racetrack are going to last about 2 hours. It is so exhausting. You're going to be sore after your first day of racing, especially in the arms. If you haven't done it a lot, it's tough. Or if you don't work out frequently, I guess it's tough to keep up with it, but it's worth it. 81 laps. And you can see that position that we lost. It'd be interesting to see if we start clawing position back quickly on the chart there. That's a great graph. Love that graph.
Yeah, I
love the flag timer too. That's sick at the bottom. I didn't notice that earlier.
Yeah, we're getting that from the Lemons folks from their little API. That the little apps on your phone are keyed off of. We have access to that raw data, and that isn't included in there.
Sounds like a thing. Can I take it
That's
easy,
fantastic.
or can I?
Which is really excellent.
To see.
The entire reason I
you
think
do whatever
we
you're comfortable
even bothered
with.
to put that up there
The
is.
live feed is dead, so we can't see you. So if you're happy, we're happy.
Oh yeah, I hear the guys
Give
on
me
the
a
radio.
range is what I'm in, so I know if I should
Yep.
be
Make
looking
it
for
priority.
new points with my numbers. We can't see you right now. Okie dokie. We're under full course yellow.
Oh yeah, so about the flags in the stream data, I think our genius is that's actually kind of a after the fact, post race kind of race strategy thing, because we can see how many flags were out and what our lap times were and how many positions we gained or lost during the greens versus the yellows.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. We should have.
Which can really help
tested the
compare,
whole system.
between drivers, make people are being
Yeah,
consistent.
I check on the hoses.
But also
There's always something.
if you're out there, you're driving for 2 hours and it's yellow flags for 45 minutes of it, it can kind of mess with your
Yeah, we can't see you,
averages
so
and
just check in
your positions
whenever
and
you
stuff
get a
like that.
chance,
So it can make it
or,
look like you're a really bad
a full
driver
course
when you're
caution or
actually
something,
quite an
and
excellent
tell us you're
driver.
alive. Tell us how the car is.
Yeah, and it can hurt your ego.
The
The other thing
car-
it
the car
does
feels great.
is
As
it
soon
actually
as
saves
get
you
my
fuel.
times up,
So if
let
you're
me know,
out there, like
because
we've got,
helps me
it was on the
gauge
screen a
if
minute ago. I don't see it now. I might come back, but
pushing or taking it
there was a
down or
large block of yellow flag, you know, typically you're
I would
burning less
dial it
fuel,
up
you're
and
not racing as
see how it
hard,
goes.
and that can be
You'll
really
know.
important
The car is
information
very
for the team to
So we
have
have
to decide.
our neighbors
It's not that hard. It's not
here,
that easy to
car
fuck
number
up.
500. Something's wrong with their
you
car
guys
and it
did a
won't
good job.
start.
Car feels really
So
good.
we're all
Only
watching
thing
it
is really
happen
second
right
gear.
outside of our
Green.
garage. They keep trying to start
Okay,
it.
what's wrong
Nothing's
with second
happening.
gear?
Don't know what the problem is.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Somewhat
Okay,
inconveniently,
shift is
they've
nice
broken
and
down
slow.
directly
The
in front of
third
our
sync row
garage
blows
door.
on
So
us, like, every 2 years.
if we need to work on our car, we might not be able to get it in here. But
No, we'll push them out of the way.
yeah. Fortunately, it's a tiny Italian car. I think it is.
Super
Oh
cool
yeah,
looking.
I see a Maserati badge on that thing. I don't know. I doubt it's actually a Maserati, but maybe it is.
This car ain't winning any drag races.
Could be.
Yeah, it's slow as fuck.
Well, it's a Maserati with a Chevy C10 pickup truck mirrors on it. with
Make up your time on the brake.
We get to see Tom's beautiful face back on the live stream here. Welcome back, Tom. Well, maybe he's been here the whole time and I just didn't know. We just didn't get to see his beautiful mug.
Oh no, he's been here the whole time. He's mostly doing, basically the TV studio. Also trying to troubleshoot that.
Our producer.
Yeah.
Our producer. Yep.
Yeah. If he's producer, what's that make me? I'm not executive producer. Maybe assistant producer.
Assistant to the assistant producer.
Oh, yeah, it's funny now that you guys can see this yellow car on stream. There was actually a large explosion a few minutes ago, which was actually kind of alarming because I'm not looking over my shoulder. And now I realize it's them putting starter fluid into that yellow car. That was where the sound came from. But it was the kind of sound that was seemed alarming. And
So it's turning over and they can get a boom, but they're not getting it to stay running, huh?
yeah, and I guess I'm gonna say if it blew up like that, it means it got spark. So it's all part of the troubleshooting process.
Yep. Hey, look at that. We're down 2 positions again. 22nd overall. That's Ninja Rich taking some laps back. Good for him.
Yeah, I think what you commented on earlier, and I think this is going to show up in the graphs. We're probably going to gain a bunch of positions because, we may have come off track sooner than a lot of folks. So we're out there basically just gaining position after position because, all those people are in here in the pits right now.
And the telemetry's back. We're getting throttle position, engine RPM again. Good job, guys.
Yeah, for all our lovely viewers out there, it might not be uncommon for you to watch the car overheat in real time by watching this stream. It's very, very real possibility.
Oh, yeah, it's climbing pretty fast there. Yeah, coming back down. That's so cool.
Oh yeah, I believe that telemetry is fast enough. It responds fast enough that you can see when the cars go on the back straight. Because it's like, full throttle for, 30, 45 seconds. It really heats the car up, and then as soon as you come off the throttle and go around the first couple of turns, it comes way back down.
For the eligible bachelorettes, there's 3 beautiful men on the video right now. I don't know if all of them are taken or not, but Matt Rotundo right there, just a beacon of beauty. But he left. Bummer. Hopefully my audio is not so far delayed that we all missed Matt's face. We should get Matt on at some point during the day.
Yeah, we need Matt's commentary. I mean, we just heard him on the radio a minute ago, telling Rich to make it up on their brakes, which I honestly could not tell you what he meant by that.
Water bottle? Where do I reach and grab that?
Make it up on the brakes.
Oh, Rich, I have bad news for you.
Oh.
No water? There is no water bottle in this car. That's a safety concern.
Well, now we get to see Matt on the other camera.
I've never had a water bottle in this car.
All right, for all the technology that our car has, the one thing that it does not have is a sippy cup, apparently.
There goes the little Italian car.
Yeah, actually, the stream might become more about this car next to us than our own car.
No, it just left. I don't know where it went.
Yeah, don't worry, it won't be going far. It's going.
I pushed it away.
Oh, you know
going
what?
right behind you.
Some exciting in the paddock. The video stream from the car might have just saved itself. I guess maybe that's the thing. We needed to get out there and circulate a bit for the temps to come down.
That would make sense to me.
Also impressive that something broke and then repaired itself. Very unlikely and very uncommon.
I just love this full-featured matte video that we're getting. Oh, there he goes. Bummer, back to the pits. That's rough.
I know. They had it up already once this morning in the pits, and they were up under it pretty good, wrenching on it. I'm not actually sure what the problem is. As you say, it cranks, but it won't start. We know they got spark, so maybe a fueling issue. This thing is so old.
I was going to say.
It's probably carbureted, if I had to guess, based on
If I ever learned anything from Donut Media, it's fuel, air, spark. All right, I think I got to wrap up my session on the phone here. It's been a pleasure.
Oh, absolutely.
I will, if I find some time a little bit later, I will try to join again. And I really appreciate the opportunity to spend some time with you. I miss you. I wish I was there. I'm sending my love to Team 252, the Church of Folkism. And thanks for being my co-host. I really appreciate it.
Oh yeah, no, this has been excellent. Thanks for your commentary, Dan. Yeah, you know what? Your audio is very excellent. This has been excellent for the stream.
I intentionally put my AirPods in my ear, but I chose the MacBook Pro microphone array because it is crisp and glorious. So I thought that might work well.
Yeah, it's working
I
well.
appreciate the comment.
Yeah, working
I
better
hope to join again really soon.
Yeah, all right. Well, we'll see you around. Thanks for joining the stream, Dan.
Thank you, guys. Bye now.
All right, so we have Saint Benjamin here. He was our first driver of the day. He came in after a full tank of gas, and he's wiped. So we're gonna see what he has to say about his time out there.
Yeah, it was fun. It's hot as hell. I had a fun little battle with that red Audi wagon, going back and forth. A couple of idiots, but not too bad. Seemed like the lap times felt pretty good. I haven't looked at them yet.
Yeah, 136. I think was your best lap.
So Rich already beat it then with the 134. Nice.
Yeah, Rich considers himself a race car driver, so he's always looking for apexes. Yeah, he's always looking for apexes to hit and stuff like that.
Nice.
Yeah. He's also really small, which helps.
He is, yeah.
Because that's less weight in the car, right? So it's always been a disadvantage that I have when we go karting. I mean, I'm a good driver, but I always end up in like second or third because I got too much weight carrying around.
Electric cars don't have that problem.
Yeah, so when you came in, we were like 16th overall, and third or fourth in our class, which was I think the best we've ever been.
Nice.
So
I was surprised to hear that.
Yeah, you did really good out there. You did your job. You didn't get into any kerfuffles. You did some clean racing, good passing, and stayed out of danger.
Nice. Thank you.
All right. Well, that's been real. We'll go back to the choppy video stream of the car or inside the garage view, whichever one the programmer decides to show.
All right. See ya.
Control to 252. Repeat. You are 2 seconds faster than Ben. Thank you. I'm going to try to hold it there. If I start going faster, tell me to cool off. Repeat. I'm going to try to hold it at that pace. If I speed up, tell me to cool down. Acknowledge. Basically, pace me up or down. Hold me there. You can hold your pace wherever you're comfortable. What class is car 89? Stand by. Basically, I want to know if we're battling them or not. '89 is A class. Copy. He was real mad that we were the same speed. That's pretty funny.
Not a lot of movement in the middle of the day here as we move into the real meat of this event. We're getting pretty hot. Sun's beating down on our equipment. It's impacting our network resilience a little bit, but we get snippets of live video every now and again, and we're keeping track of telemetry and laps as well. So currently we've completed 102 laps, and that puts us, I believe, in second place in our class. So we are currently 20 or 21st overall, and pretty top of the pack for B. So this is a good showing for us. Rare. Rare. (108°C for the engine coolant temperature, though. Even though some of the equipment's a little bit hot, the car seems to be running pretty cool, pretty clean. Rich is still being pretty composed out there. This is his first time driving number 252. He's pretty experienced with the Corollica team. Some of our veteran viewers might know it as the Googly Eyes car. It got smashed up a bunch of years ago. They've been working on rebuilding it, but you know how these things go.
The steering wheel is pretty straight, Matt. Dude, you're looking great. Keep doing what you're doing. 15th turn last. Really loving the straight steering wheel. It makes all the difference. Little details. It is. It's all attention to detail. What's your impression of how things are, how the car feels, how's everything? How do you feel? I'm quite happy. It feels really good. It's very neutral. It's got a lot more brakes than I'm using for sure. You can gradually pick up if you want. Up to you though. 252 did not copy. Did not copy. It's just static. It's not me. That's just some glitch. I'm not talking.
Three 16. Fourteen 11 4 1.
Testing. I'm getting radio static. Do you copy? I copy. I have some directions for you. Tell me when you're ready to receive them. Repeat. Come again. I have some directions for you. Tell me when you are ready to receive them. When you get a chance, the knob on the left side of the radio, turn it all the way to the top, all the way up to digital 16. Copy?
Five 12 16.
Testing channel 16. Copy. This is car 82. I hear you loud and clear. Who is this? This is 252. We might have to share your channel in a minute. 2, copy. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Confirm. At 252, if you are on channel 16, go back to channel 1 all the way down. .252, I need you to go back to channel 1, all the way down, back to channel 1, 252. Here's some of that, but for the love of God, stop.
15, 6, 3, 1.
Rich, come in on channel 1. Copy, I am on channel 1 now. Channel 1, copy. Team 252. 252, base to 252. Radio check. Copy, loud and clear. Thanks, fuck. Yeah, that sucked. And we fucked up Ryan's too, so he got like a headache from that. So we're gonna stay on 1 and figure it out tonight. I think Steve's team is broken. They're number 82, right?
Yeah, what's broken?
A Focus wagon. Is that on what's Steve's team number?
82. What's the problem?
No, our car is fine. There's a Focus team is broken. I don't know who it is.
Yeah, it's Brian. It's Brian in the car, and he ran out of gas.
No, so Pete is team 82?
Correct.
Oh, that sucks. So Brian's the reason for the full course yellow. How the fuck did they run out of gas? Sorry for swearing for the kids at home.
Base to 252 did not copy.
He said,
Glad you're having fun, buddy.
straight out here.
Can you give me a gas status, please? Fuel.
Repeat, come again.
Fuel status. How much gas is in the car?
Have a tank, dead on, have a tank.
That's about 45 minutes in that car.
Copy.
If we lose radios, we're going to go at 1:30.
Copy. I am so happy I got this cool suit to work because it is glorious. Copy that. Thanks for the compliments. Somebody had a pretty big crash. It hit the tire wall behind the hill. It's what we call Butt Pucker Corner, and then named Josh's Corner because Josh is here once too. That's good to know. Yeah, they got ambulances out. Everything. Everybody looks okay. Two come in. Base to 2522, do you copy? Yes, I copy. We're talking about having you come in for a fuel only during the full course caution, and then filling your cool suit and filling your gas and sending you out for another full stint. How do you feel about that? No, as much fun as I'm having, I know I'll start to fatigue too much and I'll start screwing up. I wouldn't do it. Okay, we're going to just stick with the plan then. How much gas is there? A tick over a quarter tank. That's like 25 minutes. Yeah, and a portion of that's going to be under full course yellow, so I think we're still looking at 130. Thanks. I'm driving this full course yellow in fifth gear, hypermiling it. Nice, it's the only time fifth gets used. It really is, but it's good. It took me some time to get used to heel towing in the car. The gas pedal is a good distance away from the brakes for my tiny feet. It's not just a problem with you. We've tried to fix that many times, and it's a work in progress, but we ended up just putting it back to stock because we didn't have time to do it right. Yeah, it's not terrible. Heel towing from fourth to third is easy. I struggle in a second because I got to rev it higher. Usually I'm trying to rev it sort of in a, downshift at a higher RPM. Brake with my big toe, and I can sometimes heel toe, usually at Loudon, but I don't usually do it. Yeah, I struggle not to do it. You do what works for you, man. The car that broke is one that I was battling with for a while, and he was driving pretty erratically, like driving hard but maybe inexperienced. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't skip T. Did Pete get all fixed up and back out? Yeah, he just ran out of gas, that's it. We might want to do a visual on the front left tire while fueling. This track is super hard on that front left in the bowl, and in a turn, the penultimate. Yeah, the penultimate and the NASCAR bowl are both brutal on the front left. Yep. Those tires were brand fucking new, so I hope they're still okay, but we will look.
I'm trying to ease up on them a little bit because it's such a long day today. If you said that you sometimes run out of tires on day one, it's something to be mindful of. Now, when I get out at 1:30, I am on fire bottle, correct?
You ideally would be on dump, but if you're uncomfortable with that, then I can give you fire bottles.
No, I'll fuel. That's fine.
Copy.
Thank you for the reminder. Appreciate it. Matt, count our fuel stops because this double yellow is going so long that if it makes sense to pit a little bit early and we still make the same amount of stops, it might make sense if you guys are ready.
Okay, we're gonna get ready for a fuel stop.
Yeah, just do the math. If we don't need to push it and we can benefit from a yellow, we might as well.
Okay, I have some news for you.
What's up, baby girl?
You're leading B by 3 laps.
Nice job, guys. I would guess, though, keep in mind that other teams have likely pit.
That's true. I mean, I still think you have a good idea. All right, we're gonna shoot up. Just give us like a few minutes.
Yep, and I'll pay attention to the yellow. If it looks like it's clearing up, then we won't do it, but we'll go as soon as there's another, I would say. Looks like this yellow is going to clear up any minute here.
Did not copy.
It looks like we're going to go green any minute here.
Alright, just stay in the car then. We'll go with the original plan.
Yeah, I would get suited up and just pay attention for double yellows, and if I get a good one, then I'll bring it in a touch early.
Agree, copy.
We are 1 notch above empty. I would get ready for fuel change within the next 10 or less minutes.
Copy. Please let me know if you get a fuel light.
Copy. Fuel light is on.
Acknowledged. We are walking over, and I'll let you know when to come in.
How many laps do I have after the fuel light goes on?
Probably maximum 5.
Copy. Mark this time on the camera. We just had a 6 spin out in front of us.
Acknowledged.
Well, of course, hello, boys and girls. It is driver change time.
Well, come in. We're right here, right at the door.
Are you guys ready for me to bring it in?
Yes, we are. Come on in.
All right. In the future, when you're ready, I love the term you say, box, box, just like in F1. Box, box, box. Boys, that timing could not have been better.
That's correct. Today's our day. You come in, you will be doing the fueling, I will be doing the extinguisher.
Copy. I am behind the hill, T-minus 30 seconds till I am in the hot pit.
10-4. Radio check. Go check. Radio check, radio check. Check. Hello. Have not gotten a response from anybody. Yo, check. Radio check. 252. Anybody home? Radio check. Radio check. 252. Radio check. Radio check. Radio check. Radio check. Radio check.
Control 252, Control 252, copy radio check.
Oh, thanks, Fox. Copy.
Hey, this is Tom with Church of Folkism here. We're still out there. Live video from the car is not currently working. It's a little hot today, and the hotspot that we run, like the cell phone, it just can't handle the heat. But I'm here with my friend here. My name is Tom. What's your name? Warren. And Warren came up and asked me if we were with the Chris Fix team. We were not, but I was telling him the story about how we sat next to him in Jersey. Do you watch Chris Fix?
Yeah, a little. Certain stuff sometimes.
Yeah. So I asked him, if he watches everything or just certain stuff. Why do you like Chris Fix?
I used to like cars, and also we're friends with someone on a Lemons team right there.
Yeah. Which team are you here with? Right here, right next to us.
That team, I forget their name.
How are they doing right now?
Their engine is overheating, and
it's really hot today.
Yeah, and they're doing pretty well, but I think that is the fuel pipe broke or something like that, and so they're gonna have to fix it. Which is.
Did they get hit?
No, they haven't crashed yet.
I should be able just speak into it just like this. Hold it pretty close to your mouth.
Yeah.
Have you been to a Lemons race before?
Last year I went to one.
Cool. Thompson, same thing or a different spot?
Same thing.
Cool, man. Where are you from?
Massachusetts.
Me too. I'm from Boston right now. Or I live in Boston. I'm from D.C.
I'm from Cambridge.
Cambridge. Cool. And how old are you, bud?
10.
10. You want to drive a Lemons race someday if you can?
Yeah.
All right, man. High five. It was a pleasure to meet you. Thanks for coming by.
Thank you.
And then we go over here and we click and we're gone.
Radio check. 252, radio check.
If it's just sitting here, turn it off.
Okay, I mean, no.
Network degradation, thermal intermittent data. All right, so these are my thoughts on some of the corners and what our car is capable of. So turn 1, we actually can brake at the 4 marker if we want to, and even then you can light on the brakes and then you don't even need to go hard until almost 2. It's not necessarily worth doing that because it's better to carry speed, like stay out way left and cut over. Then there's, I could turn 1 and 2 are kind of one big turn,
Yeah.
And then there's that left-hander, and we can carry so much speed through that left-hander.
Yeah, we can.
That is like middle of 3rd.
Yeah.
And if you apex it a little bit earlier than I thought, because it's hard, it's a blind corner, and it's always kind of like if you're not in the zone thinking about what's on the other side of it, it's easy to slow down too much. But there's so much extra track over there. And there's that little pit road.
Yeah.
That's your outer apex.
Okay.
So you can aim way out, and I've a couple times almost dipped my outer wheels to that little pit road.
Okay.
Plenty of space there. And then you have the hairpin. Hairpin I was always just braking early, but as I started pushing it later, you can brake almost right before the dirt. There's like the dirt line from where people go off the track on the left.
Yeah.
Which is right before the rumble strip. And you can brake then if you're really pushing it late. And you stay way out wide, and the apex is after the midpoint.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's so narrow on the other side of the track.
Yeah.
So you apex late.
Stay on the left, then go cut into the right.
Yeah. And then through under the bridge.
Then you got a left to the bridge.
Under the bridge again is like it's just feathering the throttle.
Yeah, trying to keep it without
keeping it
braking traction. Yeah.
And like full throttle halfway through.
Yeah.
And that.
Now entering the bowl.
That left side, no, before the bowl. So that left-hander, the second, like the
under the tunnel, yeah.
Just after under the bridge, that left-hander, the rumble strip, where it switches from rumble strip to like dirt and pavement on the left.
Yeah.
If you hit that, you have plenty of space then to slide out on that off camber.
Okay.
Thing there, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And then there's that rumble strip on the outside, and it's really forgiving. It's even though it's off camber. So you can go way out, and then you cut way over to the left like a maniac. You're like,
yeah.
You jump all the way over, and trail brake. Trail brake way late into the ball.
Yeah.
Which is where I was passing a lot of cars.
In the bowl, yeah.
In the bowl.
I've done it before, too.
Because you stay way out wide by the cones.
Yeah.
And keep trail braking till just before that pit lane road thing where the rumble strip splits for a second.
Yeah.
And apex a little bit late, and then you let the car swing way out towards the wall.
Okay,
and
so after that, then you have the short
the
straight.
Switchback.
The short straight, and then you gotta go left on the little switchback.
So the switchback, I kept downshifting in a second originally.
Okay,
like
but
braking kind of hard.
That might be too low.
You don't need second.
No, you could do it in third, and you can do it like full throttle if you're crazy.
It's wild. I would maybe. What's that?
Yeah. We'll get there.
So you brake. It's like a dab. It's in my head. I kept saying, "Little dabble do ya?" Every time. I'll be like, "Just a little dabble do ya?"
Everybody around you will start hitting their brakes, and they just drop behind you, and you're like, "Yeah."
So it's all about positioning.
Yeah.
To deal with whoever's gonna make the stupid braking zone.
Yeah.
And then you gotta keep it to swing off to the right because it's all about getting your car in the right position to take that right hander.
Okay.
Which
so,
I usually
so then-
downshift in a second for that right-hander.
So when you turn left, which side of the track do you stay on? The left side?
So you
that
go
can
way
make the-
you go way late because of the shape of the banking.
Okay,
So
yeah.
you dive out. You stay straight longer than you think.
Yeah.
Dab the brakes and then dive in watt throttle in third.
Yeah.
And then you are almost apexing where it's like a straightaway.
Yeah.
Like after the corner.
And
to
then
be in the
252,
position to
copy.
make that jaunt over to the right.
Yeah, okay. So before you make that right, you want to be as far to the left as possible.
Yes,
Okay. So
because you need all that space to make that right.
That's where I think I was messing it up before. After I made that that left with the off camber, I would stay to the right and then cut in on the turn.
Yeah.
But I lost too much speed
Yeah.
every time.
It's that spot is about getting the car settled.
Yeah.
Because if you have to cut too hard to the right, the car unsettles.
Yeah.
It flops out.
Yeah.
So you want to go like a flow, like. And then like.
I responded the first time.
Nice.
Okay.
Like picture.
I think it only works when I'm close to the garage.
Yeah, I've got it right next to me.
Everything is good here. Tank is still showing full, but I expect it'll start dropping soon.
Come again?
Fuel is still indicating full, but it will start dropping soon. We definitely have another hour.
Copy that. 1 hour.
Yeah.
Grass, like don't touch that grass. That's a bad time if you hit that
Yeah.
grass, because that left suspension is under full load.
Yeah.
And so we were doing quite well there actually. On that final corner, you can swing way out, and I was just trying to not wear on the tires too much as we drifted out. So I was trying to get it right that it's not sliding to wear that, because that front left tire is under all the stress.
Yeah. I wouldn't be too worried about wearing the tire out in one day.
Well, I don't know.
I don't think
because
we've ever had to change tires midday.
Here's why I worry about it. There's 3 corners that are brutal on the front left tire.
Front left, yeah.
You have turn 1, which is a little rough on it, but not too bad. You have the bowl, which is brutal on it because you're trail braking on a banked corner.
Yeah.
So all that weight is on that front corner.
Are you saying front right tire?
The front left.
Front left. So if you're braking in the bowl.
If you're turning right.
Yeah.
And trail braking.
Oh, that the car lunges that way. I see
out
what.
to that left corner, and it slides out as you drift out towards that wall. And then the penultimate, again, you're drifting out that way, and you start to feel the tire like scrubbing a little bit as it slides, and you're like, oh, you poor thing, don't brake.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll try to keep these in mind, but at the end of the day, I'm just out there to not crash into anything and have people not crash into me.
At the end of the day, we're just gonna go out there,
turn
we're
left,
gonna give it our best. We're gonna do what we can. You know, it's a real fierce field out there.
Yeah,
a lot of great players, a lot of great teams, a lot of great cars.
Yes.
You know, we're just gonna go out and do our best. You know, try to keep this focus together.
It's gonna be a bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off. So for those joining us, of all of our 0 viewers that we almost certainly have at this particular moment.
That's correct.
The Church of Folkism
overall
is currently leading our class.
Yeah.
We are 2 laps ahead on Class B.
Yes, and 12th overall.
12th overall, which is very
we're
solid.
almost on the first page of Race Monitor on certain phones.
We're nearly there. We're going to beat the highest I've ever been, which was 8th overall.
If you lower the DPI on your phone a little bit, you might see us on the first page.
That's right. Zoom out. That's a good method. I like that. So we are getting there. I'm getting text messages. It might be my wife saying they're on their way. I'll get my
oh, perfect.
I'll get my son on here.
He can explain to us what his daddy does.
Yeah, my son's gonna love it. Shout out to Richard Frank, DT Area the 4th, future race driver.
He has a lot of names. I remember that much.
He does.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh my God, he will love it.
Sorry, I'm listening, but I'm not listening.
So yeah, we're leading B. If we don't break the car based on our current strategy, we have a pretty solid chance of ending the day leading B, possibly up a few laps, actually, because right now we're 2 ahead. So Matt is continuing to gain ground. Last I checked.
I would say slowly, but definitely. But at this point, there's not much ground to gain.
That's right.
Right? Only people left out there are the people who haven't broken.
That's right. The field opens up. A lot less cars break at this point of the day. Usually most of the cars that are going to break get broken. And it's just faster racing, which makes it a little bit harder on the car. Yeah, and he's running great. Last lap, 135.9. Before that, 136.7, 135.7. He's turning great laps. Good job, Matt, if you watch this.
35, there.
Yep. And we are in B class. We are now 4 laps up in B.
This is great news. 4 laps. That should be enough for our pit stop to maintain our lead.
Yeah, we got to do that math on how many laps up we got to be because we're going to lose 5 minutes.
That first pit stop, we did it in 5 something.
Second one as well.
We'll call it 6 minutes.
5
so
and a half.
that took us.
It's 1 minute 35-second laps.
Okay.
So what's 135 as a percentage? How do I do that real quick?
Like 1.5.
That's right. It's just 1.55.
Like, yeah, 1.55-ish.
1.55 times, let's say, well, actually, no, we'll do 6 minutes divided by 1.55. That's 3.8 laps. So we got to maintain a 3.84 lap lead.
Or we can tell Matthew to speed it up so we can gain a couple more laps so that we have a better pit window.
No, because we're already 4 laps up. He's gaining ground. We were only 2 laps up mere minutes ago.
All right, our friends next door. Our friends next door at Pete Cheat Racing brought in their car.
Actually, you're right. Yeah, because hold on there. No. They're still in 6th in class, too, actually. They're not doing bad. We ought to be faster. No, we ought to be faster did not do a pit. They're just turning slow. That last lap was quite slow. But they are not pitting. Fantastic, actually. Who does it say? I have no idea. Yeah, so the ruptured ducky is 3.5 laps behind us. They are gaining ground. They are quick. Their last lap was a 131.8, which is very quick. No. We're turning 135s. 131.8 is fast. That is enough to oh, they're quick. They are quick, actually.
Shout out to Judge McNulty. I see you tuning in. Giving Matt the go-ahead. Matt has been doing great. The car behind us is gaining on us a little bit, but we're not really worried about it at this point because we're just happy that the car hasn't broken and hopefully it doesn't break for the rest of the day.
Yeah, it all comes down to the pit strategy.
Yeah.
If they can squeeze out an extra pit stop that we cannot, if they could skip a pit stop, or if they have a quicker pit than us, it may come down.
Yeah,
to
but
that.
Remember that this is just half of the race, or like 60% of the race. There's still 40% of the race tomorrow. So there's a lot.
But ending today in position is key.
Okay.
Because it's way easier to hold position in Lemons than it is to pass. Because you got a lot of field to work through. You know, when you fall behind a lap or two, it's super tough to make that up because you're working through cars that are half as fast as you and twice as fast as you to get there.
Yeah, I never thought about it that way.
Holding
but
position is critical in Lemons.
Okay.
I mean, staying out is the most critical. Not exploding.
Not exploding. That's why we change the transmission and make sure all the fluid levels are good.
Transmission felt great. Third gear feels good. Finally got a hand of the heel towing.
Okay.
Heel towing into third's nice and smooth. It's a little tough into second because of its. First of all, it's hard to tell when you're in second. It's so soft for second. It's like, am I in?
That's what she said.
Yeah. For real. Like, I got in a second a few times. And I was like, I don't know if I'm in, and I would floor it and be like, we're in.
I guess I'm in gear.
Yeah.
When third is starting
down a hallway.
When third's starting to have issues, you can tell right away because it just first begins to get a little tough to get it in there.
Yeah, it's not.
And then later on, it's just like. It won't go unless you jam it in there.
No, you shift it like your 86-year-old grandma.
Yeah.
Just
if
nice
you
and
definitely
easy.
hold the clutch and then shift slowly, it's
Just
I
nice
think
and
they
slow.
last. But we have
Not-
another
not double
transmission on
clutching
reserve.
like you should. Oh, we do.
Because the car is getting so old that the transmissions are now becoming a premium again.
Mm.
So we went to the junkyard. They said we have 2 of them, and we're like, we'll take both.
Very nice. How
Yeah.
much are the transmissions running at? A few hundred? Still not
yeah.
that bad. Can you? Do they have?
We used to pay about $150 for transmission. Now it's 300, 400.
I think what we did was Matt used his inner Italian, and he's like, make your deal.
Like you listen.
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah.
We're all racists here. We all like cars. Come on. Help me out. Give me a deal.
So-
don't make me fight you over this transmission. Come on. Nobody wants to Ford
And
Focus,
then
for God's sake. Don't.
I was there. Matt tells the guy, I'll take both, but you have to give them to me for this price. And he just said, nah, you gotta talk to the boss. And the boss comes over, and he's like, this is my deal. And the boss says, that's fine, but I have to give you a sticker, and you gotta put it on the car.
Oh, all
Because he
right.
told
So
them a
so
story
now
about how
a
it's a race
sponsor.
car. So he was like, okay, I will take a sponsor for a discount on transmissions. He gave us the transmission. He gave us a slip. He never gave us the sticker, so he doesn't have any promotion. I'm sorry.
We would run it too. We're looking for sponsors for all our listeners out there. Question: do they make a limited slip diff for this transmission?
They do. I don't know that we've thought about installing one. Our goal has been so far to have 2 days where the car doesn't break and then go from there.
Yeah, for
Like
sure.
the car is fast enough, we think, to win the class
Yeah.
as long as we stay out.
Well, limited slips, they can help even with reliability a little bit because you're not spinning that inner tire so much, or spinning the outer tire necessarily so much. If you, I don't know, you just less wheel spin, a little more inside grip. Pan the camera over. We got a 1940s lawnmower or tractor as their pit vehicle. That's lemons for you. I wonder if that thing could do wheelies.
I mean, the danger bike isn't here. Can't
Well,
find
I'm
out
happy to
about
report
wheelies.
that I preloaded the danger bike into the back of my F-150 that my wife is currently driving to Lemons. So not only is she going to arrive with my adorable 2- and 4-year-old sons and my beautiful wife herself, she is also delivering the danger bike so that injuries can occur. We can reopen my literal old wounds, my old scar from New Jersey, 2019. Never healed right.
I also took a tumble on the danger bike, but I was fortunate enough to be able to walk away with 0 injuries.
Yeah, you were not sober, and so I think that classic drunk driving, the driver went limp. Well, it's not illegal to drive a pit bike drunk off track. I don't think there's any laws against driving intoxicated off road. So, otherwise, a lot of people are in a lot of trouble. So, spoiler alert. I think that classic, drunk drivers go limp saved you because he walked away.
I definitely didn't go limp because I walked as the bike
You did,
went
you
out
ran.
from under me. I ran on my feet.
He did. And the motorcycle flipped 3 times.
It did.
Bent the handlebar, broke my seat.
I felt really bad about it.
No, it's great because we welded it back together and we welded the seat at a slight angle so it's like a little bit worse than it was, which is perfect.
Oh, God. It's not my fault that the chain started to fall off of it when I was going fast.
I with my brother-in-law, Matt, we reoriented the engine mounts. We drilled them out and put them on there with some nice lock washers. Tighten that chain up good.
So what you're saying is
It hasn't
that
fallen off once. Hold on, we got breaking news. Hold on, let's pull up.
Word.
Can we get the stream up there or no?
We're overall 11.
All right, pull it. Well, I'll just say it then.
We're overall 11. So we're officially on the first page on Tom's phone when you open up Race Monitor.
Yeah, this is some breaking news. We have made it for everybody at home. Here it is. Bottom of that screen there. Church of Folkism made it to page 1. We are officially in P11 overall, P1 in B class. And let me tell you, this car is barely B. It's a very fair ranking for us. I don't think that there's any stretch to say that this is a cheaty car. Stock motor, not even any cams, just reliability mods and disc brakes in the rear instead of drum. You can't race with drum brakes in the rear. That's just offensive. You can't do that. Nobody does that. There it is. Is that on? Yeah, it is. There it is. That's us. Team 252, Church of Folkism. Leading B and holding steady.
I'm going out next, hoping to keep up with the trend and hold it down out there.
It'd be a big W if we ended the day holding position. That's a big win right there, boys. Shout out to Reddit user UValuableGear for the comments on Reddit, thanking us or congratulating us on the great commentary and the cockpit views. Some really cool data, much appreciated. Pretty cool to see us winning B class right now while live streaming. Leading B, currently leading B. We will see how long it holds. Not bad, boys. Not bad at all. All right, let's see what we got. Facebook friend Eric Nightward for the excellent joke. Don't know why you're celebrating. I thought you were anti-focused. Nice job. Nice job, Eric, for the anti-fascist meme. Ever the left-wing warrior, I appreciate you. Very good. How we doing out there? Best time, 1:34.9. Last time, 1:35.4. Matt is doing a great job out there. Whoever Aaron is, thank you. And you might want to preemptively bring your parts out here because we almost certainly will break. This is the longest this car has ever gone without breaking. In how many years have you guys been running in Lemons? 5 years, so probably 10, 15 races? 2, 3 a year? Yeah. Very nice.
3 a year except for the first year.
Wow, so 13, 14 races. Very nice. Yeah, right?
You just take the lap time down to nano.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, my bad. We got F1 rules here. 1:35.40. He's going to have to pick that up if he's going to get past Verstappen on the straightaway and Red Bull's superior strategy. Because I'll tell you, our strategy is just slightly lacking. If we had sandbagged just a little bit and eked out a couple extra laps, we might have been able to skip a fuel up, but it would have been real tight. It's a real tight fuel race today. I am so hot right now. Hansel, so hot right now. That Hansel. And our air conditioner broke, so that's great. We had an air conditioner in our race trailer, and it's about 18 hours old, and it is currently broken. It's the newest thing we have.
Bougie boo-hoos.
Listen, it's a safety concern. Your team, we don't even have a water bottle in the car. For
This
God's
is true.
sake.
Today we are monitoring the crew for signs of heat exhaustion or
I
heat
started
stroke.
to get the tingly lips. Should we go over and check out Cheaty Pete's team?
Ready?
All right, Pete Cheat running into engine issues, overheating. Got lots of fans going, just like Formula One. Should have brought my electric leaf blower to be just like F1. We could put it right into the intake. Oh, that's good. That's very impressive. This is, I don't know if you viewers at home can see the fans blowing all over the motor. How hot did we get here, boys? 270. Not Celsius, I hope, because that'd be boiling. Yeah. 270 Fahrenheit, pray tell, right? Isn't boiling still... What's boiling in Fahrenheit? Isn't it... 212. No, it's 212 is boiling in Fahrenheit. So you were boiling over, boys. You boiled the water out? Oh, this is bad. All right, well, this ain't good, viewers at home. Pete Cheat's team ran out of water. Driver dehydrated, car dehydrated. They all happened together. And for those of you who are maybe not so mechanically inclined, in racing, you cool your vehicle with straight water. You don't use antifreeze like in your street car, because when your car inevitably blows up on track, you don't want to be shooting antifreeze everywhere because it's slippery. And so you just run straight water, which actually has better cooling properties anyway. It has better thermal retention, or whatever you call it. I don't know the right word for it. But it has better cooling properties than antifreeze. It blew the cap off?
No, it's just the cracks are leaking, so it's spraying out.
This is why we replaced it on your Focus. We had a couple of these, and that's why we did the loop. We looped a hose instead of having the cap because the caps were cracking on us. And we used fuel line.
Five two to base. Target still 330. 330 target.
Roger, 252, 330. 330, standing by for possible caution. Standing by for possible caution.
Control 252. Come in. Opportunity. You're gonna have probably 10 or 15 more minutes until I'm out of gas. Roger. Crew ready. Pit when tactical. Pit when tactical. New target 340. 340 target. Copy that, 340. 252 control, I have a fuel light. Copy that, we are ready for you. I'm coming next lap. Four laps. Repeat lap, repeat lap. 1 more lap. Copy that, one more lap. Entering pit lane. Copy, we see you. 252 at the bay.
Come in, 252.
Car 70, a red car is seeking fuel.
Acknowledged.
With 0, the car that's leaking fuel is coming into the pits now.
Go again?
The car that's leaking fuel, stop. You got into the pits.
Acknowledged.
Control to 252.
Control.
Are you feeling warmed up yet?
A little bit. There's a lot of animals out here, though. What's up?
Tom wanted me to tell you to drive like hell. Go faster.
10-4.
Keep it under 6.
Somebody's spun off at the end of turn 1.
Two people went off track in front of me again.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it was at the bowl. Not the bowl, sorry, the hairpin.
Okay, stay in it, thanks.
Coming control.
Go ahead.
How far am I off the desired pace?
Seconds off pace. If you're comfortable, fucking go, dude.
Many seconds off pace?
10 seconds. 1-0.
Copy that. Follow the second gear. You go into second reliably, and sometimes I feel like I'm in, but I'm not.
Keep doing what you're doing. I trust you.
10-4. Hi.
Go ahead.
Going to be a double yellow, and now you went into the tires again. You guys should suit up and get ready to pay. To change drivers or something. We have a yellow, and the double yellow is going to happen soon enough. And call 3 broken cars on track. What's the status? What are we doing?
I'm dressing up.
Good. Let me know. I'll be waiting.
We're walking.
Okay, I just passed the pit entrance. I'll come in on the next lap. What's the plan?
Don't come in yet. We're walking. I'll tell you when we're ready.
I know, but what's the plan when we are ready?
We're gonna put Ben in until the end of the day.
10-4.
Two 252, we are at the wall. When you can. Come in when you can.
Copy that. I'm under the bridge now. I'm coming in now.
We're ready. Radio check.
252 control, copy.
Here. Have fun.
Cold brew, Rich. I'm about to do an interview. I don't know about you.
Would you be cool if you guys got scooted back, gave up the chair?
Oh, you took the nice chair? Yeah. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Gross. No.
All right, so I'm here with Hose B, who's just come in out of the car. How? At first, the way I just described it, you went in, you were slow, you were warming up. We told you to go fast. Then you started to go fast.
Yeah,
that was good. And now, then we made a tactical decision here because we've been fighting for first place for a long time. I have no idea who 945 Ruptured Ducky is, but I hope they're not watching because, boys, don't come over here. Don't come talk to me. Or do. It'd be great to get your perspective on some stuff. Be really, really interesting. But Juan, it's been a long time since you drove that car. How were the brakes? How's returning to Thompson? How's the cool suit? Tell me things.
Over time, we've slowly improved the car, right? Little by little by little. I would say the car is like peak performance right now for what we have.
For all the peak a 2001 2-liter Ford Focus can be.
Exactly. For a stock.
Naturally aspirated.
Naturally aspirated 2-liter Ford Focus. It's peak right now because I don't smell any smoke. I don't smell anything burning. I don't smell anything coolant or anything. Or like water, you know. The brakes smell fine when I hit them hard.
And you can really stand on those things.
Yeah, I mean, I lost traction once, but we'll talk about that in a second. And then overall, it just goes second, third, and fourth is all you use on this track. And second, you barely use. And you need second because without second, it's like an extra 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's sort of a... You're not going to be in there long, but it's sort of like an appetizer to third.
Correct.
And third is really bread and butter, you know?
Yeah, third is where it's everything. And then on the straight, I even tried it fifth once just to see what that feels like.
You might be able to get up there.
I mean, I came out really quick that one time before the hill, and then I shifted to fourth. And then it was creeping. I was like 5,500 RPM. I remember Blair said, this is a good spot to shift. It doesn't really give you much after that, though. So, I went out. I was warming up because I haven't driven in a while, and you have to get to know the track again. That was all good. You guys told me, hey, you're losing positions. You didn't say that, but I knew what you were saying. Hey, you're dropping us in the rankings. Get your ass in gear.
That's not what I was saying, but I knew you had more in you.
Yes,
and I just want to maintain.
Yeah, on the radio, you were like, hey, Juan, are you feeling warmed up yet?
Yeah, you should feel warm. Yeah.
You should speed up. And that's all you had to say, right? I immediately started being more aggressive. Because at first,
well, let's not say aggressive.
No, definitely aggressive. Because because at that first part, I'm letting everybody who's near me by. Like I don't want.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't want any trouble. I'm not gonna be in anybody's way. But as soon as you said that, I'm gonna take racing lines, right? If you're behind me until you're in front of me. Like before that, I give you space to the left and to the right. After that, I'm taking the racing line because that's. If I'm in front, that's how it goes.
Sure. So here we've got the. You can look at the data here.
Yes.
This is the last couple set here. I mean, this large vertical jump right in here in the middle. That's obviously always going to be
the driver change.
The driver change, and that's what we're always trying to be quick and be efficient with. But yeah, this jump here, we put you in just about here.
Yes.
Maintain. This is you getting warm, and then look right here, man.
Yeah.
I told you, and instantly you halved your speeds. You put 5 seconds on, and that's impressive. Not a lot of people can just do that.
I started to go faster, and then as you can see, I did start to get slower again before we did the driver change. When I started to go faster, I was going into second gear and 2 spots. The end of the straight, after to go around that corner quicker, and at the bowl, because at the bowl, if you're not in second coming out, you're not really getting the maximum exit speed. Did I say the bowl? No, it's the hairpin.
And remember, this is unique to our car. Driver, your mileage may vary.
Of course, but in this car, with this gearing, we need to be in second at those 2 spots to get a faster exit speed. When I started doing that, I started to notice second gear doesn't really feel like a gear anymore. It feels like nothing click at the end, and you don't even know if it clicked sometimes, right? So So then
You're describing vagueness in the shifting, and I mean that's the shifter cables are held on by zip ties, so that's not really like a high precision thing.
We should fix that. Anyway.
Well, no, that is the fix, because if if the zip ties aren't there, the shifter cables just don't stay on the vehicle. So,
all right. Well, anyway, because of that second gear problem, I didn't always know if I was in second gear, and I actually missed second gear a couple times.
Easy to do.
And then when I was on the straight and I started to slow down, and I trying to shift into second while I'm slowing down, you have to wait till the car lets you go into second, first of all, because you know you're going too fast. Yeah, even your clutch still can't go in. It doesn't let you blow up the engine. So I had to be going slow enough, and then I clicked into second, and worrying about slowing down and trying to get into second,
Then maintain
I look
pace.
up
Pace
and
is good.
I am running out of track. So then I
okay, it's a bit of a mess. I don't know if he'll come back in again.
I didn't go off the track, so I didn't have any issues. They didn't give me any flags, which is great because we don't want any flags today. And then another time, as I was worrying about second gear, there was a collision in front of me, and there were two cars in my way, and I wasn't sure that I wasn't sure if I was in gear to try and move out of the way. And then I was like, this is dangerous, so I'm gonna stop using second gear, and that's when I started to slow down again. Just doing third and fourth gear, third and fourth on the straight, and back to third.
And then we decided to pull you in because we knew that if number one, it would have to be a push to get you all the way through, and you would need fuel.
Yeah.
So
it was a double. There was a car that went into the wall, the tire wall, at the end. When you do that off-camber turn in this track, before the straight, there's like a.
I can actually pull up a
map
here.
Yeah, you can pull up the map. So after at turn 10, between 10 and 11, there's a wall there, and he went into the tire wall there. And then as that happened, I immediately told the team, guys, scramble, let's get the driver changed, because we wanted to change anyway. We weren't sure. I said, this is what we need. It's going to be a track double yellow. I even called it before it was.
And that's key.
Yeah.
A global yellow if we want to do a change. That's
because you lose less time when while you're stopped. And then as I'm driving, I counted, and there was another two other cars with issues on the side of the track. That means they need a tow truck. That means they're going to need yellow flags as well. So a double yellow covers all of them, and I knew that was coming.
And
so
we got you in on there. It was a beautiful change.
So you guys came, took my call to action.
Yeah, we tried to put the field cam out there as well.
I saw that,
but it didn't hook up, so we didn't switch over to
damn.
it.
Okay,
it's okay.
It's all right. We had a pretty decent stop.
We'll we'll hook the field cam up for the parade at the end.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll have the paddock studio here ready to go, and we can sort of commentate as the cars come in off the track as they wave the checker.
Yeah, we can do that. And also we put Ben back out. He was our first driver, St. Benjamin.
Benjamin, yep.
He puts down pretty decent laps.
Kid's a monster, karts constantly.
And he should know the car better because he was already in there once. So we'll see how different. Yeah, we'll see how different the first thing was to this thing. See if he can find second gear more often than I could. Yeah. That's about it.
That's the report. Thanks so much for going in. Thanks so much for talking to us afterwards.
Thanks. I'm actually going to go and do a smart move and go shower because there's going to be very few people there. I got to drink our water.
Good.
After the race.
They were empty at 3 a.m. last night.
At 3.
So
you want to go while people are racing, or you want to go
when is asleep?
When everybody went to sleep.
Fantastic.
But any other time, you have to wait usually.
Here. Some places have
way
more
more
robust facilities.
Yeah, way more showers than
here. At least we're showering.
All right.
All right.
That's it.
Yeah, thanks so much, Juan. And we're going to go back to this boring old static display.
Thanks for having me.
Finish out this race. Bye.
All right.
Control to 252. Come in.
252 control, copy.
If you have any more in you, can you go a little faster if you're comfortable?
I will do my best. There's a bunch of traffic.
Acknowledge. Keep it safe. Don't overdo it, you know.
252 control, 252 control. Somebody hit me in the back. Coming into the penalty box.
Acknowledge, I'll see you there. Slow. Turn right, turn right. End line, the end line.
I've never come into the box and out. I didn't know where the fuck I was going.
That's okay. Stay right. Finish the day strong. You're all right.
probably have to. Do you want to go over there?
I think right there. I think it will work.
Yeah, that'll work.
That should reach.
Yeah.
Usually, you won't have. You don't talk into the microphone. You won't be able to. Your mouth will not sync up. Don't talk into the camera either.
Oh, sure.
Stand next to him. Don't be in view.
Yeah, don't be like on video, like there, because what you're seeing and what you're saying is not matching up.
I gotcha.
It takes a little.
Control, 252 control. Come in. Third and fourth. Did not copy. Third and fourth gear are hard to shift into. We got like 5 minutes left, dude. Bring it home. Copy.
And welcome back to the live stream, everybody. We are here with 3.5 minutes left. Actually, you got to keep me off camera because we're off sync, so it's going to look apparently very weird, I was told. So you can film around, but not me. Oh, I'm going to bring you on over here. Don't worry. So we are 3 minutes left of day one of the GP Duloc, Charcar, etc. No surprise to the leading grid right now. Momrath Racing in first place overall. They've won like a dozen Lemons races, so nobody's surprised by that. Amanda and those guys run a great team. Stupid fast car. It's ridiculous. And the Ruptured Ducky managed to pass us after we had an error and came off track when we didn't need to. And we're 6.5 laps down on them, but still holding second place in class, which is still the highest finish for a day one our team has ever had, so it's pretty great. So in a few minutes here, the teams are going to come off track, and we'll get the parade lap, give everybody some applause, and get to look at all the ridiculous race cars that made it to the end of a very, very long day of racing. A very hot day. Many cars have exploded their radiators and cooling systems all over the place. And I'm very happy to invite some special guests with me. Richard Frank DiTieri IV and Asher Anthony DiTieri, age 4 and 2 respectively. Rich, you want to say hi to everybody on the live stream?
Hi.
You're okay there, Violet? We got Violet here too. Violet's maybe a little young for doing any announcing, but hey, Rich, I'm wondering when the cars parade through, you want to tell everybody what you see on the microphone? You can tell them what the cars all look like? Does that sound good, bud? Yeah, she launched that straight out. All right. It sounds like that checkered flag may be coming out. I'm going to guess that checkered flag is a drop-in. We are at 6:29. And we end the day 6.5, 7 laps down from the leaders in B, Team 945, the Ruptured Ducky. So tonight I will be giving them as much Moscow Mule as I can to make sure that they are feeling extra hungover tomorrow. slow the team down. That's my classic strategy. So if Team 945, if you are listening, that is absolutely our game plan. So we had 6 liters of vodka going in the bucket tonight. So, all right, team, let's go over to where the parade comes in. Right through here. What's that? We're gonna right over there, right? You can talk with your dad. Wait, they come in here? Oh, so be right here?
Dad.
Fantastic. Yeah, they're gonna pull in here. We have space.
Dad. Dad. Yeah.
Sounds to me like that checkered flag has
Dad.
dropped. It is
Dad.
6:30. Well done, everybody. We didn't blow up today. We had no mechanical failures. Is that a first for you, Matt?
No.
You've made it through day 1 without a mechanical failure? A day 1 at Thompson?
Yes.
Fine. I've been proven wrong by Matt. It's his team, so I got to trust him. But the teams are all going to be coming off the track for the parade. Did he go too far away? Oh. Seven. Well, we lost like 4 because of going off or coming off the paddock. Yeah. It wasn't even a flag, was it though? No. Yeah. They probably wouldn't have even.
Out, Sever's out. But you got the beer cold ready for you.
Thank you.
All right, Rich, you want to walk over with me to see the cars come off the track, little dude? Let's go walk over. Hold my hand. No, the chair stays here. You hold my hand. Okay. Hey, Beth and Asher, we're gonna go walk over. You guys. It's okay. You don't have to come. I'll go over with Rich. All right, we could ask them. They might let us. Oh, actually, we can't go too far. That'll be too far with the mic. Hey, Matt, how far can we go with the mic before I lose it, you think? How far do you think I can go with the mic before it drops off?
We can try it. We'll let you know.
You'll let me know?
Yeah.
I'm going to walk. I'll look back. No, Rich, we're going to go walk over. All right.
They all drive through here.
Yeah, I'm just going to go. Here they come. All right, Rich. Yep, everybody's coming off the track. Here they are. No. Give them a clap. Clap for everybody. Give claps. Here this is the race leader right home racing. Won about a dozen lemons races. Clap. Give him a big. All right. There they are. Good. Give big claps for everybody. Richie, tell everybody who's watching what you see here, buddy.
Yep.
Tell them what you see. I'll hold the mic. Yeah, I got it. Go ahead. You just talk.
Yeah.
What do you see?
I see.
Cars? What car is that? Red car?
Yeah.
Does it look fast?
Yeah.
What about this one?
What? Fast.
That does are fast, actually. This one's fast, actually. Give us a clap. Stay back, stay. All right, I'll hold this. You're doing great, Richie. All right. Just you keep clapping for everybody as they come. And right here, buddy, pay attention. Pay attention.
Cars? What color car is that?
Too far? All right, we're going to up a little bit this way, buddy. And just clap for everybody as they drive by and say, good job, everybody. There you go. Give them all big thumbs up and big claps. Nice job, Glamping World. They were fun to race behind. Richie, you got to hold my hand. Don't pull. Come on, I'm trying to keep my man. There we are. This is our spot. We can stand right here. There we go. There's Pete Cheat. Give him a big clap. Big round of applause. Pete, cheat. Richie, stay close, buddy. Rich, if you're going to be here, you got to hold my hand and stay safe, okay? Oh. We stay right out. Mazda, very good. Team 797, well done out there. Not the fastest, but they turn laps. I don't even know. There it is. Give them all thumbs up, Richie. 796, nice job. We got Team 125 with the party. Loving it. Crappa, I love this car. It's a blast out there. 295 local team. Nice guys. That Honda's fast. It's annoying. The Chevy Civic is annoyingly quick. There we are. We got a Batmobile. Bazinga. Is he? They brought it back. Nice job, guys. Team number 31. A beauty to see that team out on track. That car out on track. Some more 3 Series BMWs coming by. Boring. These guys, they made it back out. Very proud of these guys for getting back out after hitting that wall at Josh's corner. Team 99, they did.
Like 4 times
yeah.
they came in and got back out again.
Yeah, they blew up. On our test day, when our first time at Thompson, when they first started doing the races here, Josh was out turning laps. We were calling it butt pucker corner for a while because we were like, oh, it's a puckery corner. It's a tough one to get through. And then Josh hit it. And then Josh stuffed it into the tire wall. And we had to fix the car. Yeah, he stuffed it in.
No, but did you fix it?
Yeah, we fixed it. We got out and raced. Turned a great race. Yeah. Where did Richie just go? There he is. All right. Come on out, Rich. We got a few more cars. You want to come see? All right, yeah, you come here. Get in your seat. I'll wheel you. Hop in. All right, you're going to push it. All right, get in the seat. That's far enough. There you go. We got little Rich on the live stream here with us, cheering on all the race cars. I won't. Did they actually back into him? What's up? I'm being summoned. Who called me?
No, nothing. We were just talking about you.
So we had a little crash here in the cold pits. No big deal. It'll buff right out. Car 209. Your car's too boring anyway. You gotta clean it up, Detroit police. Yeah.
And if you can hear me,
Car
hit those
54. Was it a
cooling
student driving car?
fans so you can
I
get
missed
back
it.
going.
Too distracted. All right, we got the boys sitting out here. Excellent day of racing in 90-degree weather, 100-degree or 100% humidity here at Thompson Speedway. Look at this beautiful car. This kid. Very happy to have my sons here. Team 44, a Volvo. Gotta love it. Hey, it's my bathroom buddy. Nice job there. I was chatting with him at the urinal. Classic Lemons moment. Here's the mini race car. Check it out, Rich. Does that look familiar? Team Mini, Team 53. You guys were great to race against out there. Did they? Yeah. Finally. I'm getting annoyed. I couldn't pass them. Saab Classic. Oh, that's the Subaru. Look at that. Firebird. Sounds very fast, but not so much. Another 3 Series BMW. Older BMW, at least there's that. It's still a 3 Series. Batmobile, that car's quick. And the Lemontarians, too fast for their own good, those guys. Popping wheelies on the tractor. Watch out. Heads up. We got accidents happening in the pit lane. It's chaos over here. All right, we're coming in. Here comes car 252, the car that almost led B-Class for the day. Hold your hand, bud. No, he's going back later. Car 447. Go, buddy. Come sit with Say come on, my man. It'll all be a lot calmer in a couple minutes. There they go. Nice job, classic car, WD-39, one of my all-time favorites. I've been racing those guys since 2013. Toyota Solara, you guys are fast, very fast. Way too new of a car for Lemons. And we got hijinks over here. Team 222, the Loki car.
The Loki car!
All right, nice job. I love the Loki car. It's a beautiful car to race against. Car 46, gotta love it. Look at this crazy car, Rich. That's a Volkswagen Bug. That's a My Little Pony car. And they made it. Team 900 getting pulled in. They made it in. You still made it to the last lap. Be proud, guys. You're proud too, Rich?
Yep.
Say it again.
I'm proud.
Good job, team. They made it in. All right. That's a wrap for day one of the GP Duloc, Charkargargagag, etc. We may or may not stream live to you later from the paddock party. We got 5 gallons of Moscow Mule coming out, 6 liters of vodka. We got LEDs, we got speakers. We got a party in garage number 11 and garage number 7. Or 9 and 7, I think. Actually, that makes more sense. But if we're not live later tonight, we will be live with you tomorrow. Hopefully with live stream again back in the camera. I'll be going out first. Just trying to keep the wheels on the car and bring it home. Signing off. All right, we got audio back. Just to report real quick that the only part that broke on our car is the only part that doesn't move. The oil, yeah, what once didn't move now does. Oil dipstick broke right off, and I have to say Matt had built a motor and a little metal mount for it, and he was real proud of it. But it.
This is the 4th time.
The 4th time.
And I thought I fixed it like overbuilt once and for all. There's pieces of it missing.
Yeah.
There was like a whole.
And the dipstick is gone.
It broke here and here.
It shot the dipstick out.
The dipstick down. That's here. Hold on, let me get the dipstick.
Very impressive. But you know what? Car held together. That's really a pretty minor fix. How's this front? I want to see the front left tire. Let's get that on camera. Go zoom in on the front left tire. This is the. Oh no, actually, yeah, look at this. Look at this. Is it in there? Oh, the dipstick's in there.
Oh, it got eaten up by the crank.
Oh, did it? It fell all the way. Ooh, we got metal in the crankcase then.
That's fine.
It'll work itself out.
It's fine.
Do an oil change.
Yeah, no, it's fine. There's a screen.
Okay. I like your confidence. You know what? This tire's still got life left. Ooh, she is sticky. So this tire is under lots of stress. Actually, we could probably let some air out. We're not rolling over all the way. We could actually run a little less air. So you tell this for the viewers at home. If you zoom in right over here, you're looking for your rollover to just use the whole tire. Once it's all the way over the edge, if you're not wearing on it, you've still got tire to use. Because when you're going around corners, the camber, it rolls way over on the tire. It rolls onto it. So you want to use every last bit. This is pretty good, though. I have to say, this is not bad. Looks like we're running just the right amount of camber. The toe felt great. We got a 1/8 or a 16th inch toe out, which is very minor. All told, well done for a car that was $9,000 when it was brand new. Very nicely done. All right, signing off for real now. I'm done. Tired of talking. Thanks for being with us, everybody.